Alright, what is up, everybody? Welcome to Better Call Saul, Season 2. Exciting times. Exciting times. That first season was very solid. It was a really good first season, a really good introduction to the series as a whole. And there's a lot of plot developments already. There's a lot of progression. There's a lot of changes within the character dynamics, some of the character relationships from Jimmy and Chuck to, well, most of the main cast, if we're being honest here. So I'm really excited, very keen to see like where we are gonna go after what happened at the end of the first season, especially for Jimmy. It's a pretty big leap in terms of like character development in my eyes. The more I think about it, Jimmy being presented this opportunity of a lifetime of like, hey, you can still work on this case if you want. It's not gonna be with HHM, but it's still going to be with another law firm, right? And your name is still going to be attached to it, right? So there is still that credibility that Jimmy always wanted. And yet Jimmy seemingly walks away from it, right? I'm excited. I am excited. Without any further ado, let us jump straight into Better Call Saul Season 2. Oh, there is an beautiful shot here. Oh, the text as well. Come on, that's great. But as I was saying, there's a lot of sadness. Nice choice of music as well. Very relevant to what's currently happening on screen.
Don't know when though.
These shots are beautiful, man. Oh, man.
No. God damn it! No! Somebody!
Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. I'm just so amazed by like just the thematic richness of this scene alone. Wow, it's been a couple of hours. What did Jimmy carve? SG was here. Saul Goodman was here. Just cut to the opening already. Yes. Whoa. Gone black and white just for a bit there. Okay. Back to the ending of season 1. Oh. Oh. Okay.
I hate to do this, but could I borrow Ms. Wexler for a moment, if you will excuse us?
Pardon me.
So he did go inside.
If I take this job today with Davis and Maine, does that mean that you and me... Is this gonna happen?
Oh, wow.
Jimmy,
Oh, wow.
one thing has absolutely nothing to do with the other.
Great. Sorry about that.
She was holding back on her feelings there.
I'm gonna have to take myself out of the running. Thanks. Thank you, Howard.
Jimmy.
Well, that was quick.
Okay. This adds so much new context.
We could have gone home with $800,000 each.
tax-free.
Cucumber water for customer only.
Okay. Their reaction. Ooh. Okay. Of course, Mike. Of course, of course. And it's just him. The guy upgraded his vehicle, that's for sure.
It's me.
The most inconspicuous car imaginable at this point.
This business requires restraint. That is the opposite of restraint.
My god, this dude.
I like it.
This dude.
Yeah, I've been paying you the salary of 3 people to just stand behind me.
Oof.
I mean, why do I need you?
Oof.
I should just go alone. I'm throwing away money.
Rip. Rest in peace, buddy. He's gonna be shot in the next meeting.
Seriously, last chance. I'm gonna count to, say, 10, and then I'm... All right, then. Your services are no longer needed.
Oh my god, this dude! What a joke of a character. Playa? Seriously? Playa. My god.
The old guy? What, did he break your hip or something?
I know, right? Yeah, no, we parted ways.
GG's.
This is interesting.
Oh, yeah. You like it?
Can I take a look?
Oh, be my guest. Get in. Check it out.
Impressive.
Thank you. Get in. Feel the leather.
This is so funny. Daniel
Okie
Warhol.
dokie. We are good. Same as before. Still factory sealed.
Yes, this is James McGill, but I'm no longer a lawyer.
No longer a lawyer, huh?
So this is what a midlife crisis looks like?
Not midlife crisis. Clarity. I just finally decided to be me.
Everything okay, Mr. Compston? Would you like another drink?
Mr. Compston.
Is that a misprint right there? It's got to be, right?
Disappear on Yale?
Yeah.
That's correct, actually, believe it or not.
Holy shit, a $50 shot of tequila? Is it worth it?
Apparently. We have a Cabernet, a Pinot, and a Syrah.
Whatever. Dealer's choice. Something with alcohol.
You got it.
I love these two so much.
Asking if we have a future? I mean, where did that come from?
Oh, I just...
Yeah.
Who cares? This is for me, okay? I got into the law for all the wrong reasons. I'm trusting my instincts. I think that my talents are better spent elsewhere. But the stuff I liked about it, selling people, convincing people, I don't have to be a lawyer to do that.
Whoa.
Please do me a favor, take a pillow, put it over that stock's face until you hear the deathbed queef.
So, if you're not going to be a lawyer, then what?
Kim, I appreciate your concern, but it's not for me. I don't want it.
Jimmy, do you remember how long you studied for that bar? How hard you worked? All that effort. You're just going to toss it away?
That's the sunk cost fallacy.
I know you're making a mistake.
I've been doing the right thing for all these years now, and where has it gotten me? Nowhere.
I'm sorry, I don't...
Oh. Oh, ouch.
Next time, brother man.
Come with me.
What?
Oh shit.
Come on, trust me.
Oh shit, here we go.
You want to understand what I'm talking about? Follow my lead.
Oh my god, is Kim going to be Jimmy's partner in crime? Is that a possibility? Like, would Kim actually forego the law just to be with Jimmy?
We heard you talking about stocks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so question, if you could settle a debate between me and my sister.
You know what? We probably shouldn't even
I
bother.
wouldn't normally do this, right? But we need an expert. This guy sounds like he knows his stuff.
There's a little booth over here. There's some privacy. We can talk. No obligations. We can just rap about this a little bit.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah?
What do you say, sis? Can we just talk?
It's Giselle. Giselle St. Clair.
Ah, lovely.
She's playing along with it. Oh my god, their dynamic just increased tenfold to me. I love them. I love them.
Our father's side of the family is from South Africa, which is where
She's playing along with it. This
passed
is
away.
awesome. I mean,
Africa.
it's bad, but
The
it's
girl here
awesome.
down there, right? Charlize Theron. We can use a wine list if we get a chance.
Hey, are you a tequila fan?
Yes. You down for that?
You ever try Zafiro Añejo?
No, I have not. But I'm down for whatever. Through whatever she just said.
Incredible scene already. I love this.
Makes sense.
Again. Oh, yeah.
Compliments of the bartender. She thought you might want a souvenir.
Oh my god, did we drink the entire bottle?
Oh, yeah, we didn't. Hey, cheers.
I think we're ready for the check.
Folks, it's been a pleasure.
Oops, I got that.
Can't let you do it, son.
Wait, what? Ken, you are the greatest. Thank you.
No problemo. Hey, this will be the best decision you'll ever make.
Oh my god, dude.
Hey. What is it? Is this right?
It is.
I fucking love this so much. $50 for a tequila. I love it. I love how it all comes into play. Oh man.
Holy crap.
Now she's enjoying it. But she's not in Breaking Bad though. It's all gonna fall apart. But hey, Jimmy stayed at Kim's place for the night.
No, that's gross. All sorts of food and weird.
Come on.
What? No!
Come on, I'll do it right now.
I don't care.
I need to brush
I don't
my
have
teeth.
an extra. It's not my problem.
That's fine. Look at this.
Okay. I love these two so much. They're such a great duo. Bob Odenkirk is great, but you know, Rhea Seehorn, gotta give her props, man. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. Here we go.
Daniel Warmalt. I'm Officer Baker. This is Officer Saxton.
Yeah, please, come on in.
Bro, your house is a fucking mess.
Come in. It's over here.
What the fuck?
A major collection, all stolen.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Was it common knowledge that you have baseball cards?
No, not really.
Is anything else taken?
Cash, a fair bit.
How much cash?
I don't know. You know, let's focus on what's important here. You know, all I really care about are my baseball cards.
How much cash indeed?
Time is of the essence here, guys.
Well, we're going to help you out the best we can, Mr. Wormel.
Good.
He's so cringe. Holy shit.
Just wondering your thoughts.
I assume more baseball cards.
Oh wow.
Did you have more baseball cards, the ones you keep locked in the case here?
Yes, in back. Thousands, but
Like they're probing
these
him.
were the crown jewels over here. You know, the all-star lineup.
Pretty sweet Hummer parked in the driveway. Yours?
That's mine. It's a lease. I work IT for a pharmaceutical company.
Wow. Computers. God, I should have gotten into computers.
Breathe. Just keep breathing.
Okay.
I know, right?
Okay,
TV.
indeed.
Left the computer.
Right.
And the couch is perfectly fine.
There's something wrong with this picture.
I like how we don't get to see what they're actually seeing. Leave it to the imagination. I mean, it's obvious, you know, like money, but you know, like how much money? Jimmy?
Come, Kim. Join me.
Join the pride. I said lioness because it's the females who do all the hunting. I just wanted to be species accurate, irrespective of my own sex. It's a National Geographic thing. Anyway.
Kim brings a lot out of Jimmy, and that's what makes her so special as a character. Kinda lonely, huh, Jimmy? Oh, who you're calling, though?
Santa Fe, New Mexico. I need the number of a law firm, Davis in Maine.
There we go. Didn't last long, huh? Oh, beautiful. I love that we're using the same shots again. Same framing at the very least. I love that. This whole sequence feels very dreamlike. Like it doesn't feel real. Even though it is. And because it's dreamlike, in my opinion, that's what makes it feel somewhat unsettling to me.
Is it possible, can we do a Coco Bolo?
Coco Bolo des? Absolutely. I'll get right on that.
Wow. Easily gets everything you want. Interesting. Huh. Huh. That final moment, now that I think about it, could signify the fact that Jimmy couldn't do anything about it. Like, he thinks he has some kind of power that he could change because the opportunity presents itself. But when he does it, nothing happens. So the opportunity feels like a false dream. Great episode. Fantastic episode. I love the whole thing with Jimmy and Kim. That was great. That was peak. That was great. I love that episode. I love that episode so much, actually. That was great. That was beautiful. As I mentioned, by the end of the episode, that whole thing of do not turn it off, like always on and whatever, I read it as an opportunity presenting itself, and Jimmy takes that opportunity, but it turns out he can't really do anything. Nothing changes, and the opportunity that presented itself is false. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't change anything, and he can't do anything about it. Right? At least that's how I read it. Because when Jimmy looks at that, it gives the idea, especially to us, the audience, it gives the idea that if Jimmy does it, right? If he does what we all think he's gonna do, which he inevitably does, then something is gonna happen. Like, but we don't know what that thing is. Lights are gonna turn off. Whole building is gonna turn off. We don't know, right? We don't know. But the curiosity begs for us to want to know. He does it, and nothing happens. And I was like bracing for it. I was like waiting for something to happen, but nothing happened at all. And there is that sense of disappointment in both me and Jimmy, if that makes sense. Because we both expected something and we got nothing. And it's the realization of, oh, I didn't do anything. I am powerless. There is nothing here for me that I can do. Jimmy going to Santa Fe to this specific law firm, that doesn't move the needle at all. I don't think he has any power in there at all, even though he basically achieves his dream somewhat, in quotations. And speaking of dreams, in quotations, it's not really his dream, if we're being honest here. This is more of a Jimmy wants to do this so he can have that approval from Chuck and a lot of other people, but that didn't really happen at all, right? Quite the opposite. Which leads to like his actual decision of leaving the law in the beginning of the episode up until like the very end where he finally choose to actually join the case and such, because at first hand I was kind of taken aback, like okay, this is how we are going to be continuing directly from the season 1 finale. Like Jimmy actually just basically just left this career path entirely. That's like the vibe that was given, right? And even though obviously he's going to go back regardless, right? He thought he was out, but then he pulled himself back in. It's the fact that the more I think about it, this makes sense. Like this makes complete total sense for Jimmy to do, right? It is a very rash decision for him to just, I'm just gonna quit. I'm just gonna lay back in like this, in this luxury luxury club or whatever he was. But it makes complete total sense, because why would he? Why would he? Right? This entire career path is filled with people who do not want him to be there in the first place. The person that he wants the admiration of being in this place does not want him to be there at all, right? I'm talking about Chuck. The only person who has some form of admiration towards Jimmy, and I'm talking about like Kim, immediately kind of she doesn't really give like a full-on answer when Jimmy asks her about it, right? Like, is this gonna be a thing? Like, specifically like this relationship, like is this going to be a thing if I work here? And Kim giving the answer that she gave, and she was hesitant on the answer. That's the vibe that I got, right? When Jimmy asked her the question, she hesitated. She was like, I like she was stammering. She doesn't know what to exactly say at the moment. Like there is like a part of her that wants to say yes, and this is the part that loves Jimmy, who admires Jimmy, who cares for Jimmy. But there's also the side of her that is the professional side of her, and that's the side that ultimately spoke to Jimmy during that moment. But ultimately, this side kind of took a step back and then let the Kim that loves Jimmy take over when Jimmy's like, "Hey, you want you want a $50 tequila shot?" We can get a $50 tequila shot without actually paying. Now, hear me out. You just follow my lead. And then she actually did. And I love that entire sequence. That entire sequence was great. And again, like that whole moment solidifies the Kim and Jimmy dynamic as perhaps my favorite dynamic in the show thus far. And maybe throughout all of Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad. I don't know. Because Breaking Bad, the Walter and the Jesse combo is unmatched. But that is like a toxic relationship, if we're being honest here. Right? That's just a complete toxic relationship of a guy abusing somebody else to gain power, and ultimately, there's a lot. There's a lot. But Kim and Jimmy is in this like romantic relationship, friends with benefits, but still they're like madly in love with each other, but they don't really want to fully admit it, even though they've obviously had multiple times being together, sort of a thing. It's driving me nuts, but I love them. I love them so much. Like they're not officially in a relationship. They're not officially, they're not officially a couple, but they're so in love with each other. The only thing that is pushing them apart is just their jobs. That's it. But like in this episode, this episode gave me something that I wasn't expecting, but I should have expected, and that is Kim willingly supporting Jimmy over the law. Like Kim knows that what she is doing is wrong. They're lying to the guy and they're using the guy in order to get free drinks. Now Jimmy, obviously he's gonna do it because he's not a person who submits to the law. This is Slippin' Jimmy we're talking about. Well, formerly Slippin' Jimmy. Now I don't know what he is right now. He's a completely new person, right? But Kim is not somebody that I was expecting that would go this far, but the fact that she did leads me to believe that she is willing to be complicit with Jimmy. to the point of doing, you know, some naughty things here and there, some wrongdoings here and there. Just, you know, just a sprinkle, just a couple. You start off small, right? In this episode, you start off small. It's only $50 for a tequila shot. What's gonna happen next in the future? You know, maybe helping like a crime lord. You know what I mean? I am seeing the vision of a Kim and Jimmy duo of working together on solving or handling these probably like super major crime investigations or these crime relations between them, right? Like, let's say Jimmy has something to do with, let's say, like a hypothetical scenario where Jimmy has to help Nacho do something, and then Jimmy needs Kim's help because something might also be attached to like Kim's own personal life and whatever. Like, a lot can happen that could force Kim to be in a position to help Jimmy, and that's gonna be so incredible if it does happen. Because with Jimmy, if he does something wrong, that's like whatever, because he's already done that in the past. But with Kim, that's gonna be like the conflict, right? That's gonna be like the inner and external conflict of like wanting to help someone, but but the person who you are helping and what they are and what you are helping with goes against everything that you stood for externally speaking. So, you know, again, like hypothetical scenarios, but even if that is never going to be the case in the future, regardless, this version of Kim, I love this version of Kim. This is a character development that I was not expecting within this first episode. I am all in. I don't know. I don't know what else to say, but I am all in with this direction and with this dynamic. It's peak. Sorry to say, I am afraid the Kim and Jimmy dynamic, it's peak. It is absolutely peak. But we shall see where things are going to go in the future, because right now, as it stands, apparently we are going to be continuing with the Sandpiper case, the Sandpiper saga, if you will, because Jimmy is, of course, right now working on that case. The Nacho and the... I'm forgetting his name. I'm forgetting the name of the guy who's like a cringe lord. But that whole subplot that is brewing in the background. Mike, I don't know, somewhere in the middle. Right now, Mike is just doing his own thing. Whoa. Lovely shot. Oh, look at this one. The many different faces of Chuck. Someone's at the door, but what a way to start the episode, though. Definitely sets the tone just for a little bit. Feeling a certain sadness to Chuck.
It's been a while. Thought I should come in and check in on you. Did I hear music?
No, I was just... Let me get that for you.
Huh, I wonder what's the deal with music then? If Howard gave that reaction.
Davis and Maine are really pulling their weight.
Gonna tell Chuck that that Jimmy joined?
Speaking of which, I have some news. He's working at Davis and Maine.
Okay, there we go.
Doing what? Working as an attorney.
Oh. Noticing that reaction from Hamlin.
Jimmy certainly has a way with people.
Love the lighting on Chuck's face here. Two-sided. Light and dark.
Aware of his background at Davis and Maine?
I didn't pull any punches. I tried to paint a complete picture.
Okay, respect to Hamlin.
It's great. Good for Jimmy.
Charlie Hustle.
Yep.
I feel that insincerity from Chuck there. Oh man, what a shot! That opening kind of paints a certain heaviness for Chuck as a character. You know, like, I don't know, but there's so much there that he doesn't want to say to other people, right? But you can sort of feel it. Okay, who is she replacing with? Who does she want to sit closely to? Jimmy?
Will be coordinated through HHM.
Oh, they're really close sitting together. I love that. Yeah. Man, I love these two so much. It's an iconic location at this point.
What'd I tell you? So, halfway points.
I was thinking.
Oh wait, what about Corrales?
Yeah, get a nice little bungalow, or maybe not so little.
Man, they're like in sync. I love them. I love them so much.
Are you serious?
What?
Geez, where's my solid gold blimp?
Jealous.
Man, I love her so much. I can't wait for the new show from Vince Gilligan where she's like the main character. That's coming out soon this year. Yeah, I'm super excited for that.
Just keeping it real.
See you tonight.
Maybe. If you play your cards right.
Ooh. I mean, I've said this time and time again, but I love their chemistry, man. Their chemistry is so good.
Hello, beautiful.
What do you think, ladies? Yeah, I know, right? It's got all leather interior, heated seats for those cold desert mornings.
Is there actually a place to put the cup, though? There isn't. Oh, that's so great. I love this. This is so great. It's a sign that the old does not fit with the new. Fits totally well with Jimmy's current character development. Like, it's just great writing, man. I love that. What is he doing here? Well, I mean, from what happened in the previous episode, I can kind of guess why.
What are you doing here?
I work here.
Oh, small world.
Mike is so frustrated right now. I feel you, man.
My baseball cards I need back.
Your baseball cards.
So the
Yes, I have a very valuable collection of baseball cards, and someone stole them. I mean, they have no idea about my other business.
Oh, buddy. Oh.
You're obviously under suspicion.
There was nothing there for them to see.
I refer you to our
Oh,
previous
buddy.
conversation and this blinking neon sign of a vehicle that says drug dealer.
Come on, man. Listen to him. Listen to Mike.
Those cards? Some of them were my dad's. I am getting them back. I'm getting them back.
I mean, I get it, but Mike's reaction is sending me.
Find your cards.
Oh man, Mike is too good for this.
That is so generous of you.
Oh, it'll cost you.
Yeah. You owe Mike for this. I like the idea that Mike chose to help him just so that he can just shut up and leave, you know what I mean?
I didn't mean to interrupt.
Not at all. I was just blowing off some steam.
You sound good.
Thank you. Clears the head.
Clears the head. Huh. Kind of puts into perspective, you know, with Chuck in the beginning of the episode.
Might be onto something here. Nice work, Jimmy.
Thanks, Cliff.
Oh. What a hard cut. Kind of sounds like gunfire too, right? Oh. I can see why the sound reminded me of gunfire.
I was thinking leather, definitely. Maybe alligator.
Quiere piel de cocodrilo.
Oh, senor, too much money. Oh, I'm sorry, senor. My son,
He will help you, ¿ok? Ayúdalo a escoger y es a jugar de más, hombre.
All right, let's see this conversation, man.
Baseball cards. The way I figure, you saw that midlife crisis of a vehicle and wisely decided to cut ties with the man, and I don't blame you. I did too.
Yeah.
But you underestimated just how big an idiot you were dealing with.
No, I'm pretty aware.
Well, then you underestimated how attached the man was to those cards. So attached, he called the police and reported them stolen. But I think what we have here now is a carrot and stick situation.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not here to threaten your family. And the name of the stick is Tuco Salamanca.
Oh.
And Tuco finds out about your little side business. That a big enough stick?
Damn.
You give me back the baseball cards, 10,000 in cash, and you net roughly 60,000.
How exactly does that work?
Dude, I love Mike so much. That was such a boss move from him. But you also got to remember, you know, like the sentimental value of like a father and son relationship, given Mike's, you know, a backstory with his son. So I guess there is that feeling of understanding from Mike to, you know, to get these baseball cards. Oh, look at this, getting ready to work. He did say he'll visit a few times a week for a couple of hours, right?
You're gonna want that extra layer of protection for the clear coat. She deserves the best.
Yeah, man, the car's gotta go.
I'll make sure the boys at the chop shop are real gentle with her.
The chop shop.
Why?
That's a lot of baseball cards. I love these shots from within, you know, the vehicles.
Now the other item.
It does kind of make me feel like there's like somebody in there looking at them. So it does make me feel a bit uneasy.
Jimmy, how are we doing with client outreach?
While we're waiting on those subpoenas, I'm thinking we should try wrangling some of this stuff from the
Oh
clients.
boy,
themselves.
this is gonna
Most
feel a
of these
bit
folks have-
awkward when Chuck comes in.
She keeps all of her paperwork in. She keeps it.
I'm sorry, excuse me, Jimmy. I'm gonna need everybody's phone, key fobs, and electronics.
Oh man, I'm not even Jimmy, and I feel so unease. You know, like how do you feel? Like the brother that you feel so much betrayal from just now. You know, coming into the office, and you're just gonna have to treat him like a partner and. Oh, opposite ends.
Sorry for the interruption. Just pretend I'm not here.
Happy to have you.
Yeah.
Getting documents from some of the clients.
Oh, I love that. I love that. Great job, Kim. Support him.
We definitely have some pack rats. God bless them. I was visiting Mrs. Gustorf.
Kim, the MVP.
Jimmy. Hello?
Yeah, can't really ignore him.
Why are you here?
To bear witness.
Ooh. Great answer. To bear witness.
It's Ermintrout. You still morally flexible? If so, I might have a job for you.
Ah, damn, man. It's also the timing as well. The timing in which Jimmy... I'll talk about it later.
We just want to get the facts straight so we can help you get your property for you.
Yeah, you know, it's fine. Yeah, there's no need to.
No, it's just standard procedure. You know, officers don't always get all the information we need in their report. We just want to find the guys who took your baseball cards.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Well, as I was trying to say, it's no longer an issue.
Dude, stop talking.
I found them.
Don't say that. It just makes it a lot more suspicious.
Found them.
Jimmy, you gotta step in, bro.
They're around the house?
No, I hired a private investigator.
Jimmy, you gotta step in, bro.
So where were they?
You know, it's fine. It is. I
Ah!
really get out of your hair.
It's like I'm seeing him just digging his own grave. Oh, God.
And robbers and gangs and stuff.
Why don't you get some air? You can have some coffee. I'll finish up with the detectives here.
Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. Oh, man.
Let's get down to brass tacks here, guys. I'm guessing here. 2 fine uniformed officers found Mr. Wormald's little hidey hole, and that's why you two are so interested in helping my friend here. This all comes down to a personal dispute.
Oh, I love the composition, though.
It's between Mr. Wormald and
He's right there in the, yeah. Great composition.
art patron.
The reflection in the TV as well.
It's more like digital media.
Digital media.
He made videos for the man.
What kind of videos?
Private videos of an artistic nature.
This could go either way. Oh, man.
What was on these videos?
They were private.
You said that.
They were videos intended to titillate the senses. Technically, they would be categorized as fetish videos, but nothing illegal.
What am I watching?
A fully clothed man, I might add. All by himself.
I mean, Jimmy's working his magic, but like...
Fully clothed.
The way he looks at the way they look at them, you know, like imagining it, I assume it's so funny. Oh, man.
Doing what?
Yeah, come on, man. What?
What part of private do you not understand, guys?
Squat cobbler.
What's a squat cobbler?
Squat cobbler. You know what squat cobbler is.
This is such a funny scene.
Full moon pie.
What?
Boston cream splat. Seriously? Simple Simon the Ass Man. Dutch apple ass. Guys, am I not speaking English here?
What the hell is a squat
He
cobbler?
sits in pie. He sits in a pie. And he wiggles around.
This might be the funniest bit in all of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. I'm sorry. This is so funny.
Technically, he does a crybaby.
It keeps going. Oh my god, I'm sweating. I'm so. Oh my god. Oh,
And there is a costume involved.
oh man.
You got to be shitting us.
Yeah, like I would make this up. You don't want to see it.
Yeah, the triple look back on him. That scene was incredible. I love it so much.
What, Chad?
You're gonna have to make a video.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Just for you know, just for proof, to say the least. Oh no.
Whatever you want.
Which comes first?
No, Steeler's choice.
They're saying this
That's where the crime comes in, right?
as they're
That's
eating
a safe bet.
pie.
I am but a humble vessel.
And they bought it?
Yeah.
Wow. I've heard some far out scenarios used to sow doubt, but this
Okay.
definitely takes the cake.
Kim.
Takes the
Kim.
cake.
Takes the pie. Wait, you actually made a video?
I gotta say, in the end, old Dan really committed. I
Mhm.
believed the tears. Oh, this is a leftover pot.
Yeah, exactly.
I wasn't sure how many takes we would need, so I overbought.
What if Davis and Maine find out you faked evidence?
It wasn't a Davis and Maine client. It was nothing, a little pro bono.
Well, there's kind of a
So
loophole
for
there.
It was totally my own thing.
Why?
I didn't see you complaining when Ken the douchebag paid our bar bill the other night. No, that was a little bit of rule breaking right there. And if I remember correctly, you liked it a lot.
That is so not the same thing. I cannot hear about this sort of thing. Ever again, okay? I mean it, Jimmy.
You won't.
Well, we know this is not gonna be the last time that they're gonna have this sort of conversation. Oh, that's the end of the episode. Oh, well, that went by quick. And I was about to say, like, noticing Kim's sweater, the her University of Oh no, that's not Kim. No, that's not Kim's sweater. That's actually Jimmy's. She's actually wearing Jimmy's because Jimmy was the one who went to the University of Samoa, right, to get his his degree in law or whatever. Nice detail. I love that. That entire sequence of Jimmy trying to convince the two officers of that whole bit, incredible, phenomenal. That was probably one of that's the funniest bit in all of Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul so far. That was hilarious to me. I was dying because it was so absurd, but they play it out so seriously, and the two officers are also like locked in on the story, and they keep asking for more and more information and questions, and it's the way they kept turning back on him and looking at, like, that was so incredibly funny. I love that scene so much. It's definitely one of the highlights of the episode for me. But beyond the hilarity of that scene, there's a couple of really interesting scenes throughout this episode as well. The beginning of the episode, with Chuck playing the piano, I thought was very fascinating because later down the line, we saw one of the employees at Davis and Maine. I'm forgetting his name. When he was playing the guitar, he mentions, "Oh yeah, I'm playing this to clear the mind," right? Which, looking back at like what Chuck was doing in the beginning of the episode, it's clear to me that there's a lot on his mind, right? He's stressed, rightfully so, to say the least. Right? Like he basically disowned his brother in like the previous season, said all of those mean things, and he probably feels sorry about it. He probably feels guilty. But there's also like a side of him that also doesn't feel guilty about it, and that's what makes Chuck such an interesting character to me, because there's a part of him that absolutely loves his brother and wants the best for his brother, but there's another side of him that dislikes his brother for what he is. Those two sides of Chuck always kind of battling on an emotional level for him. Hence why I mentioned, like there was a fantastic shot where the lighting is only on one side of Chuck's face. So I kind of look at that as like symbolic of like there's two sides of Chuck. There's a light side and a dark side. But yeah, the overall scene of Chuck trying to play the piano, trying to ease his mind, and yet every time he is interrupted, either because he couldn't find the rhythm or keep up with the tempo or whatever. It doesn't matter. What the point is, like, he could not play the music fluently because he keeps stopping himself halfway through. That shows that Chuck is still in a constant battle, like he has not found inner peace during that time. He's trying to find peace, right? That's kind of like the point of him trying to play the piano, right? Trying to let go of everything and whatever. But no, he's still keeping those feelings in. And I think what I love about Chuck so far, I mean, I could be wrong when it comes to reading Chuck as a character, but from the perspective of Jimmy, that inner conflict within Chuck isn't really shown. So from Jimmy's perspective, all he sees is just this Chuck who is cold towards him. Really love Chuck as a character. I love him, again, as I mentioned. Love the development that we are getting with Chuck, and also like the little bits and details that we are kind of getting more and more of him. But also his comment as they finish kind of this discussion on HHM, telling Jimmy when he asked, like, "What are you doing here?" To bear witness. And I thought, whoa, kind of a powerful statement there. To bear witness. Like, there's so many meanings behind that, right? To bear witness. To bear witness what exactly? To bear witness the rise of Jimmy? To bear witness the fall of Jimmy? To bear witness the overall development of Jimmy, basically, right? And like, that's the thing, right? That's the thing that stood out for me, because that line is not positive or negative. It's neutral. To bear witness, because we don't know what it is exactly that he wants to witness at, because I don't think even Chuck himself knows. That's why he's just saying, yeah, I want to witness it. I really love that Kim always tries to make sure that she is sitting right next to Jimmy. That's really sweet of her, elevating that overall dynamic, this incredible friendship, this incredible relationship as well between Jimmy and Kim. It's like this really sweet, almost positive relationship where they are helping each other. You know, they have each other's back. They are supportive of each other. Kim holding Jimmy's leg there, you know, to give him emotional support. Like, hey, I got you, right? It's so tender and sweet. And I'm like, I love them. This is great. The last episode, season 2, episode 1, already showed me an incredible development from these two characters while they were just having fun, laughing, scamming quote-unquote bad people, if you get what I'm saying. But now in this episode, you see more of that development. You know, you see them kind of kissing in the garage in the beginning of the episode. You see them kind of hanging out together, eating pie, talking about random stuff in the end of the episode. You see Kim wearing Jimmy's university sweater and whatever, and I'm like, this is so sweet. There's a precious feeling about these two characters, and I love them already. It's gonna be a really fascinating journey with the both of them because, as I mentioned, you know, I hate to see them fall apart because of how strong they are right now, and that's like the main difference between this relationship and other relationships that we see throughout the series, including Breaking Bad. Because those relationships, they're always rocky, right? They're always, you know, like, it's never gonna work out, to say the least. You know, it all ends in spectacular disaster. I look at this, and this is probably the most I am attached to these characters in terms of like their relationship. Like, I love these characters. These are so well done. These are characters that I want, you know, to live happily ever after. But we know that's not gonna happen. We don't see Kim in Breaking Bad. That's like the thing that's like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing that's kind of, that I'm kind of worried about. And sure, I mean, we can just attribute that to the fact that they never really thought about Kim as a character while they were, you know, working with Breaking Bad. But still,
That's come true.
Wait, is this Jimmy?
When you look at me,
Sandpiper Crossing, of course. The fact that the bus stopped during this exact moment, yeah.
You got 5 minutes.
I was just about to say, like, Jimmy set this all up. I guess the bus driver was in on it as well then.
I saw your bus broken down. Here you are. Lucky me. Well, we were looking to help any Sandpiper residents who may have been overcharged for basic goods and services. Now, does that ring a bell?
What are you talking about? Who took Alma May's money?
Well, that's a very good question. Well, put it this way. Alma May, let's say you're out on a date with your boyfriend. You do have a boyfriend, right? You don't? Come on. Alma May's holding out on me.
5 minutes, Jimmy, don't forget.
I know that the good people at Sandpiper want to make this right, sooner or later. But you know what? Well, sometimes it's just easier if you get your nephew Steve to go take care of it for you. Georgiana? Hey there, Georgie girl. Thank you.
Wow.
It's all there, everything I need. Thank you so much. Enjoy your lunch. Hey, Sue.
You know, one thing that is
Beautiful.
pretty consistent with Jimmy's character is that when he wants to make a statement, he makes it known to a lot of people, right? To everyone. He says it out loud, essentially, right? Just from the publicity stunt with the, you know, the big sign and everything with the guy falling. Just an example, you know.
Over 200 new Sandpiper clients signed over the past 3 weeks. Well done, Jimmy.
Thank you. Thanks, Cliff.
I wonder how that happened.
Really astonishing results, Jimmy. Incredible.
Oh yeah, he's gonna question it.
Your last trip to Amarillo, you came back with 22 new clients.
24.
24. I'm confused. How many people out there actually responded to our direct mailer?
1.
Oh, right, yeah.
Well, you're welcome. I mean, what, is there a problem?
Well, might not some parties, the opposing counsel, for example, see this differential and conclude that there may have been some solicitation involved?
Chuck, I'm sure that...
Whoa.
Jimmy, if you could
Oh.
clear this up.
That was a power move from Chuck. Just Hamlin couldn't do anything about it.
And I certainly didn't have to go knocking on any doors. And is it any
He's not
surprise
wrong on
that
that.
they want to speak with a guy who is there to show them they may have money coming their way?
Very, you know,
I gotta tell you, with all that in mind, I should have done better.
very clever choices of words. You know.
Howard?
Chuck?
Look at
We
that.
gonna move on?
Asking Hamlin and then Hamlin asking Chuck instead.
The price of excellence is eternal vigilance.
Indeed.
But you gotta keep in mind, you know, Chuck is looking at the bigger picture, right? Playing devil's advocate.
Taken together and individually, it makes sense to designate someone to handle the scheduling. What I'm proposing is that we create a small team at D&M dedicated specific...
Oh.
Okay, right. If we have a more consolidated...
Yeah,
nurse
Kim's not really
here
looking
in
at
the
Jimmy
mix,
there.
What happened in Texas?
Nothing. I did my job.
I put myself on the line to get you this job.
Okay. I thought it was because I'm sensational with old people.
Yeah, and who do you think told him that? And now everything you do reflects back on me with Howard, because ultimately I talked him into going out on a limb for you too.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's funny.
Oh, darling. Something up? Feels like something's up.
No, it's... Last 2 nights I heard gunshots. First night they were maybe a block or 2 over. Woke me up.
You call the cops?
Yeah. Took them over an hour to get here. Then they looked around for a whole 2 minutes, but by then, of course, there was nothing to see.
Yeah, typical.
I'm staying here tonight.
No, Mike, no. That's not necessary.
It is not a problem. I'll take the couch.
Haley, come. Get your supper.
Mike's gonna be close to them no matter what, though. If he can't stay in the house, then he'll, you know, be on the lookout on the outside. That's just the kind of man Mike is.
We sent out 283 mailers.
Yeah, and how many response cards came back?
0.
0.
Ugh.
Son of a bitch.
No strategy not working.
Thinking it's the staff. They're tossing the mailers before they can reach the residents. Maybe they got told to do it by the Sandpiper front office, which would be actionable as hell.
If we could prove it. Big if.
Big if, yeah.
TV commercial. Highly targeted.
Oh
Let me
my
tell you,
God.
At Sandpiper, the trains run.
Oh my
on time.
God.
Mussolini would be proud.
We ran a commercial a few years back, another class action case. Kind of a new thing for us.
Oh.
And it's not exactly my go-to, but generally speaking, I'm open to it. We will talk next week.
Okay. I like this. I love this. You know, it's like we're getting like the very beginnings of like his actual, you know, very early works of Saul Goodman.
If you or a family member have been diagnosed with mesothelioma or related conditions, you may be
This is their first advertisement text. Yeah,
cause serious or fatal illnesses.
it's not gonna work, obviously.
Cancer, mesothelioma, and asbestosis.
Remember, they worked real hard to get that just right.
To get what just right?
The swirl.
The swirl.
Then there was the issue of the speed. I remember that.
Come on, Jimmy, work your magic.
I bet. The partners were very happy. What do you think?
I think whatever happened to showmanship?
Yo, check it out.
Ricola! Ricola!
Hey! This happens to be very valuable.
Wait, these are were these the guys that that helped Jimmy out? I'm pretty sure it's these people.
We open on Granny, and she is rocking. So she's
Yeah, UNM Media. Yeah, it's totally them.
and forth. Just very.
I forgot their faces, but yeah.
Okay, it's a oneer, and it's shot in glorious black and white. We can do that, right?
Glorious black and white, huh?
So that's it? Old lady in the chair? It's your commercial.
I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. McGill.
Lovely shot. I mean, of course, this is obvious. Like, of course he's gonna be, you know, staying outside their house. Of course. Of course he brings the sandwich, man. Oh. Could it actually just be like the car engine? Yeah, that's just the car breaking down, man. Oh. Never mind, I was way off. Huh, nothing out of the ordinary. Which kind of raises more suspicion, right? Now you got a tired Mike. This could be a problem. It's Mike. It's fine. He'll power through it.
What happened?
Oh, hold up.
It's up there. You see it?
Oh.
It's right up there.
Yeah.
You do see it, right?
I see it.
I mean, it, you know, could be a lot of things, but...
You think maybe it's possible that you dreamed it? It happens sometimes.
I didn't dream it, Mike. Because I didn't sleep a wink last night.
All right. That's it. We're getting you and Kaylee out of this house. End of story.
I mean, you know, a lot of things could have happened there. Paranoia. Actually, somebody trying to shoot the house.
I like the Gideon Bible.
Hey, don't be jealous of my big bowl of balls. It's unbecoming.
I gotta say, I will miss the nail salon's vibrating chairs.
Well, for you, I can make any chair in this place vibrate.
Damn, Jimmy, okay.
My husband and I scrimped and saved for so many years. We did our best to build a nest egg so that we wouldn't be a burden to
beautiful,
our
beautiful.
family.
They don't have a dolly zoom, so they use that instead and put the camera there. That was brilliant. I love that.
505-242-7700.
Hey, not bad.
Well,
there's actual camera work.
And if I were an 86-year-old Sandpiper resident,
I would believe it.
I'd be dialing.
Yep.
Yes.
I can't believe Davison, Maine went for it.
Well,
they
to
haven't.
the department.
Yeah, but still, you know, Cliff Maine was fine with us.
Why wouldn't he be?
I mean, they haven't. They haven't, you know, that's the thing, right? He said, we'll talk next week. It hasn't been next week. It's only been like a few days. They might disapprove of this, but then Jimmy will try to get it on air regardless somehow. Come on, Jimmy, don't get...
Thank you.
Ah, man, he got cold feet.
Colorado Springs, Colorado. Yeah, I'd like the number for KKTV channel.
Oh yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it.
Till then.
I can't get it out of my head, man.
Bodyguard job.
For 200?
So Jimmy just not fully trusting, you know, his boss to, you know, I mean, this could backfire on Jimmy, or this could actually work out for Jimmy. Either way, he's doing this without like the full consultation or the full approval of, you know, the higher ups.
Oh, so what time do you have?
Quarter after. It should be running now, right?
Okay then. All right. It's like nothing changes in Jimmy's life, right? This is just like how it is. Oh.
Good afternoon, Davis and Maine. Jimmy's in London. How may we help you? The number
Okay. 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 I love the visual though of like more and more of the lights turning on.
Yes, ma'am. We'll be happy to send an information packet right out to you. May I ask, are you currently a resident of a Sandpiper?
The smile and the thumbs up. Bingo. Ah, what a callback to Bingo. That was great.
I asked. The guy wouldn't tell me. But whatever it is, It's serious money. And the guy, he specifically asked for you.
Oh.
And who's the guy?
I can't hold it, sir. Don't control on the planes, Captain. We're going down and fast.
Who's the guy indeed?
Ice Station Zebra is on the North Pole. The thing takes place on the South Pole. They literally could not be any more different. My dad loves this one.
Yeah, him and Howard Hughes.
Oh man, look at how close these two are. And especially Kim, you know, like beginning of the episode.
It's the boss.
At this hour?
It's never too late for congratulations.
Oh, I still don't know if it's gonna be a congratulation or not.
You ran a commercial?
Yeah, okay, here we go. Here we go.
You ran a commercial without ever showing it to me, without first consulting me and my partners. Did you actually think that was gonna fly?
We got 103 phone calls today off a measly $700 ad buy. Now, that kind of return on investment, you can't
Tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, my office, with the partners, and we want to see this thing.
Cliff, when you see this...
I know you.
Yeah, Cliff.
Gotta keep on the act for
Thank you.
Kim. Man.
So what'd I miss? Anything blow up yet?
Emphasis on his watch. That was a very deliberate shot, you know, as... I mean, we know the significance of the watch, right? I mean, I don't know. It could be Nacho who called for Mike. That's like my first guess. I'll be surprised if it's like Gus, but...
You gonna tell me what we're doing here?
Yeah.
I've got a problem.
Okay.
This problem, I can't solve it myself. There's a guy. I need him to go away.
Oh man. That's a cliffhanger. Because we don't know who the guy is. It could be anybody. Lovely episode. Once again, I think the whole dynamic between Kim and Jimmy, that's always going to remain as probably my favorite dynamic in the show. I don't think that's ever gonna change. I love how natural, and I love how, I guess, how endearing it is, because you see them go through all of the ups and downs right in the beginning of the episode, with Kim you know, not really wanting to be close to Jimmy after what he basically just admitted at the end of the last episode, but not because she hates him, but more so that she's just disappointed at him, and that disappointment comes from the fact that she just loves him, right? She loves him, she cares about him, and she just wants the best for him. And she just turns around when Jimmy actually seemingly does something good, right? And she's like proud of him. And you know, that final moment between the two of them in this episode I thought was really lovely, but it's also like sad at the same time. From Jimmy's point of view, like, he does not want to lose this. That's like the most important part. He doesn't want to lose this special thing that he has going on with Kim right now. This is a great thing that is happening between the two of them. He doesn't want to ruin it, and unfortunately, the way he does certain things, you know, like in this episode, the commercial. Obviously, this could all be avoided if he just showed the commercial to his boss before he actually aired it, but he didn't, right? And there's a lot going on in there as well, but the fact that he didn't, in a way, essentially, he chose to go against I guess the natural order, right? You're supposed to give it to your boss first, let them see it, and then they will either approve or deny it. You know, in Jimmy's mind, he knows that this could work. He knows that this could succeed, and it does succeed, right? It does work. The proof is there, right? People started calling. It is a great success. It's like Jimmy's like perspective and his whole, I guess, view is that he doesn't want, you know, the long process. He just thinks all of that is bullshit, and that's like the, I guess the kind of like the flaw that he sees within like the corporations, not just Davis and Maine, but like HHM as well. He just says, no, I want to do my own thing. It's always been this thing that he prefers to be independent, right? He wants to be his own person. He wants to do things his way and not other people's way. And I guess you could also say that that is a byproduct of his own upbringing, of his own environment in the past, where Chuck is always going to be the one who's telling him not to do things. It is a gamble that he took because he knows there's only going to be two outcomes. Either his boss is going to scold him but be okay with it, and that's kind of like what he wants to prove at towards his boss, like, hey, I did kind of go behind your back, but hey, look at the net, look at the net positive, right? It's working, right? And then there's also the other outcome, which is, well, Jimmy either getting fired or him getting demoted or him losing this aspect, this job, or whatever. Like, it is a very heavy risk. But that's the thing, right? That's just Jimmy as a character. That's who he is. He does things his own way, for better or for worse. And that's the beauty of both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, because it's all a matter of perspective. People may be doing bad things for the right reasons, right? And that's always kind of been like the theme of both the shows, right? Until a certain point, mind you, until a certain point. Because there's gonna be after a certain point where they're just doing it for the for the fun of it and not for like the greater good. That's usually like the tipping point where we go, okay, I used to defend you, but I can't defend you anymore. I'm looking at you, Walt. But with Jimmy, I feel like this is gonna be a lot more tragic. I don't know. Jimmy's actions have consequences. He doesn't want to lose Kim in this regard. He's keeping Kim in the dark in this case, and it's only gonna get worse. I've seen this story before. Hold on, you know what I mean? Like, wait a minute, I've seen this before. With Breaking Bad and stuff. I'm not trying to compare, but the main difference here is that Kim. Well, I say difference, but at the same time, I look back at Breaking Bad and I'm like, well, Skyler when he, when she eventually figured out that Walter is doing these sorts of things, like. There's a part of Skyler that actually, wanted to help Walter, right? She was in on it to a certain degree, right? She just wanted it to be, a little bit more careful with the car wash and everything, and but with Kim, I don't know. There's something about Kim. The thing about Kim is, from her character, at least from what I have seen thus far of her character, I feel like Kim is gonna go all the way and fully support Jimmy to the very end. Because with Skyler, eventually she cuts ties with Walter, right? I guess it's the other way around, right? Walter's the one who purposely decided to cut ties with Skyler to protect Skyler and everything. But with Kim, I see a story in the future where Kim is gonna actually be, choosing to stand side by side with Jimmy to the very end. I can totally see that. The seeds has been planted with like the beginning of the second season when she was just in on it, scamming that rich guy during, to get like a $200 tequila or something. Kim loves Jimmy, and I feel like Kim loves Jimmy more than she loves her work. That's the thing, right? That's the crux of it. Because in this episode, Kim has been talking to Jimmy about like, hey, I was the one who helped you. I was the one who told them about you. I was the one who was supporting you and your reputation and everything. If you go wrong, that's gonna affect me as well, right? It's gonna affect Kim and her job as well. And we gotta keep that in mind as well. Because if Jimmy ends up getting berated and ends up, getting fired from Davis and Maine, right, because of this little stunt that he pulled, without their permission, they're gonna tell HHM, Hamlin and Chuck specifically, they're gonna know that Kim was the one who kind of pushed Jimmy into this as well, right? So in a sense, they're gonna see Kim as Jimmy's. They're gonna see Jimmy as Kim's responsibility. So that's gonna be a lot of problems, coming out again. What Jimmy did for the greater good, but his actions are, I guess, he's not following protocol, right? And there's the problem. Speaking of Chuck, as I mentioned before, I love that dynamic between Chuck and Hamlin in the beginning of the episode when they were having that meeting, because Chuck was just having a power play there. It's obvious who Hamlin. It's obvious who is the one who is in charge in that room. Even though Hamlin was the one sitting in, like, right in the middle, as if he's like the leader. Hamlin's not the one who is leading this, no, because Hamlin looks to Chuck, right? Whenever people ask Hamlin of, like, what do you think, Hamlin? Hamlin immediately goes, what do you think, Chuck? As if Hamlin's opinion is directly Chuck's opinion. Therefore, Chuck is the one who is holding all of the cards, right? He's the one who is, puppeteering everything. That's a dynamic that I love, specifically, because it goes to show that Hamlin really... I mean, they kind of showed it in season 1 as well, but Hamlin really, he's not a bad person. It's just that he respects Chuck more as a person, and maybe too much, to the point where he himself doesn't really have any major agency, because at the end of the day, everything he does is based on what Chuck tells him, right? And Chuck himself, as a character, I love, because here, he's just playing devil's advocate, right? He may be going against, Jimmy, and for good reason. Chuck knows Jimmy more than all of the characters in Better Call Saul. He knows his brother well. He knows what kind of tactics that his brother can do, and he has seen these sort of tactics before in the past. And so obviously he's gonna be, suspicious about Jimmy's, like, whole methodology, But you can't really hate Chuck in this aspect, In this regard, you cannot really hate him. Because number one, he's right about it. He's right to be suspicious about, about Jimmy's actions. And two, he's really trying to protect the two law firms, right? It's not just HHM. He's also trying to protect Davis and Maine, because he's just basically telling Jimmy, hey, if you fuck up, you're not just fucking up for us, you're also fucking up for them, okay? So no shenanigans, please, right? So, again, like, you can't really hate Chuck in this regard. He's looking at the bigger picture. And Jimmy knows this as well, right? Jimmy knows this. He basically said, okay, we'll do something else. And that something else is also shenanigans. But, I guess we'll see how this pays off in the next episode. All of that aside, the Mike subplot, which really does feel like a subplot, like, because Mike and his whole thing doesn't really feel connected with, with Jimmy and the whole stuff with Sandpiper Crossing. But getting a deal or getting a job from Nacho, that's gonna be interesting, because we don't know who Nacho wants to get rid of. I got a problem. He wants to get rid of a person, but he doesn't know how. That tells me that this person that he wants to get rid of is someone that he himself or his goons, his henchmen, basically because look, Nacho has resources, right? This is a person that his resources cannot get rid of, to the point where he needs to get a third party to do it. It kind of leads me to believe that it could actually be somebody on the inside. Like, I'm thinking maybe he wants to get rid of Tuco, maybe he wants to get rid of, one of his, a family member, right? That's like one of the, I guess, the logical conclusion here. He could also try to get rid of somebody who is also out of his reach. I don't know, could be the cartel, but this is just if that's the case, then they would need more manpower. But because it's only Mike, then again, I don't know. 3 suspects, I guess. Dweeb Heisenberg, Jimmy for some reason, or Tuco, right? Because we haven't seen Tuco in, like, a long while. So it might actually be him. Because again, Nacho is also doing things behind Tuco's back, like the whole, drug business deal and everything. Like, I'm pretty sure he's doing it behind his back. So maybe Tuco found out about it and he wants to get rid of Nacho, so Nacho wants to get rid of Tuco. Just, you know what I mean? But yeah, lots of possibilities in that regard. With the way Mike is moving about, it seems like he's already done it. I mean, he got the payment, yeah, but like... Oh. Wait, have we seen that before? Wait, I feel like we've seen that before. I don't know.
After Ronald passed, I moved to an assisted
They're watching the
living
commercial.
facility. A nice place.
Production costs $647, all in. The one single airing was a $700 ad buy, so dirt cheap.
You think this is about money? You think that's what this is about? Our image, our reputation is something we've been carefully building for years. It's worth far more than any one case. Something like this could damage it. However, I believe in second chances.
There we go.
But no, this is both strike one and strike two.
Strike 3 by the end of the season, perhaps?
Hey, Kim, I need you to call me as soon as you can.
Well, please call me before you talk to Howard, okay? Bye.
It's a simple question, Kim. Did you or did you not know about this commercial?
Yes. At the time, I didn't think it was necessary.
Well, you were wrong about that. We were caught flat-footed in front of our co-counsel, which I don't need to tell you does not reflect well on HHM.
Ooh.
I figure from here, you've got a good beat on the place, but someone inside, they can't pick you out. Hugo, he likes to get face to face.
Well, I mean,
everything he needs to know is written right here. Looks him in the eyes, just stares.
This confirms it.
Just the two of you? No extra muscle?
Don't need it. We can handle our business. You see him packing up? Drive over, pull up in the spot next to Tuco's. Pop, headshot, roll out.
How exactly do I not get seen? My car, at least. Murphy's Law tells me somebody's going to pull a plate. So I pull in next to him. That assumes there's a parking spot.
Our guys park next to him. They come and go from the same spot. Last one takes off, you're open.
Someone comes in behind me, I'm blocked.
Who's gonna pull in behind you?
Well, I'm guessing someone who likes tacos.
He's not wrong.
You sure about this? Killing your partner. That's a bell you don't unring.
Yeah. Heavy consequences if you fail.
See this?
Whoa.
Back in 96, 97, Tuco and I were working with these bikers out of Riverside County. One day, Tuco's settling up with Dog. He decides to put on his lie detector. He thinks Dog is supplying his competitor trying to cut Tuco out. Tuco doesn't even raise his voice, but suddenly he's got a sawed off and right in Dog's face. I was behind him.
Man with a scoped rifle could get a clean shot. Fire a single round, disappear before anybody knew what had happened.
You can make that shot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll look into it.
How did we go from a scope sniper rifle plan to pretty much getting beaten up?
Oh, no.
Are you looking for Miss Wexler?
Oh,
Guess
no,
I'm too
indeed.
late, huh?
No, she's still here.
Where?
Oh. Never mind. Ah. We've seen this place before.
Kim.
Season 1 flashback.
Howard can't just stick you in doc review because of something I did, plus at an entirely different law firm. What the hell kind of sense does that make?
I told you this would happen.
Again, in a way, she is responsible for you, Jimmy.
I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. If you go to Howard, you and I, we're done.
Oh.
So we're not done now?
That means two things.
I need this job.
Oh, man, I love that. At the end of the day, he still, he still loves his brother to the point where he still puts all electricity on the mailbox. Electronics.
Chuck?
Is he okay?
Can you hear me? Can you talk to me? Do you want me to get you to the hospital?
No. No hospital.
Extra protection here.
came here to talk shit to Chuck, ended up, you know, helping him out. Siblings.
It fires the 50 caliber BMG. Very effective against soft targets in light cover, behind cars, small diameter trees and such. Should throw off your X-ray diffraction and some other higher end methods.
Have we seen this guy before?
Nothing's perfect, of course, but
Can't remember.
you seem to know this one.
Oh, yeah. You could say that.
You're still here. Yeah, I'm still here.
Whoa. Literally still there. Still in the seat and all. Whoa. Chuck still wearing the suit means that... Okay. Tells a lot, you know, like he came home, didn't really change. Probably immediately went into that position after work. Alright, let's talk. Once again.
You scared me last night. Yeah. So many important things for you to do there. Like, you know, stick it to Kim Wexler.
Here we go.
I didn't do anything to Kim. I mean, I was present, yes, but management of personnel, those decisions are all Howard's.
That is rich. Tell me, when Howard was making his management decisions, was he sitting on your knee with your arm up his ass?
Kim had a responsibility to Hamlin McGill. She should have been looking out for her firm's interests. Not letting us know what you were up to was her mistake.
Oh, come on. You can't be pissed off at her about this.
I'm not. Howard is. You told her he was?
Beautiful shot, by the way.
I implied it. So
The
it's
distance
on me,
between the two of them.
not her.
You see, that's your problem, Jimmy. Thinking the ends justify the means. And you're forever shocked when it all blows up in your face.
Yeah.
What did I do that was so wrong? Can we just get down to brass tacks here? What can I do to put Kim back where she belongs, huh?
Hey, look, Chuck's not wrong here.
You want me to quit being a lawyer? Yeah, a chip with a machine gun, that's me, right? Huh? So, what do you say? You help Kim, I quit the law. Is that a deal?
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't say it, but that's what you want, right?
Ooh.
I am not the bad guy here. You don't want to be a lawyer. That's between you and the New Mexico State Bar.
Ooh. Excellent scene. And again, like it's kind of hard for me to hate Chuck in this instance. But like I get both of them, but we can talk about it later. Oh.
What are you negotiating now?
No amount of money makes this a good idea.
My real problem, what's that?
It's not Tuco. It's keeping a secret. A dead Tuco draws Salamancas like flies. You don't need him dead. You need him to go away.
You mean snitch?
You won't have to do any time. There's no killing but your Tuco problem. It goes away.
I love that he was annoyed that that one bill was, you know, facing the opposite direction. No! I was not expecting. No!
It's all there.
Let the man count.
Dude, okay, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Tuco.
His deadpan face where he's not showing any signs of emotion whatsoever. It's so funny.
Okay. Aloha.
Furniture. Didn't he say that he worked for a
Yeah, see you, Domingo.
furniture department or whatever in Breaking Bad?
Yes, I would like to report a fight going on at the El Machicana restaurant in the 5,000 block of Isleta Boulevard. I don't want to get involved.
I see. Okay, so that's how we're gonna do this. Okay. He's gonna get a fight with Tuco. The cops are gonna get there. That's how Mike gets all of the bruises and whatever.
The fuck?
Something about his it's not supposed to be funny, but something about his performance is so funny to me. All right, Mike, do your magic. There's the necklace. Yeah.
Hey, Gramps. You just hit my car.
You're talking to me.
Check out Mr. Magoo here. Yes, sir.
I'm focusing more on Nacho's expression here.
No, I don't.
Gotta keep a poker face.
You calling me a liar? Don't you walk away from me. Hey, Pops, you better listen to the man.
Come on, guys. Let's just keep things friendly, all
I
right?
ain't your friend. I saw your wallet. You got plenty in there. Take it out. Let's look together. Jog your memory. Give me your wallet, and maybe you walk away from this.
I'm not giving you a damn thing.
House, give me your wallet. You got some crazy lip on
They're
you,
coming.
old man. Your life worth $400. Hey, Tuco, time to bounce. The hell? Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go.
Hands up! Now!
That all you got?
Of course he fucking laughs. Ah, that's great. I love that scene. Now he's gonna meet up with Nacho. Job well done. Gives him the money, and then we cut back to like the very beginning of the episode. Beautiful stuff. Love that reveal. With the lighting. Beautiful.
Look at you. 25. Definitely earned it.
25.
Still, you could have gotten twice as much for 1/10 the hassle. Just saying you went a long way to not pull that trigger. Why?
Speaks to his character. Don't say anything, just walk away. Yeah. I love that. Oh. All right. Crazy 8. Man, that's crazy. All right, let's talk about Saul. Let's talk about Jimmy, and let's talk about like all of, you know, the shenanigans with Davis and Maine, with HHM, with Kim. Because let's be real here. What Jimmy did, well, it is for a good cause, right? But I would agree with what Chuck said, in that the end justifies the means when it comes to Jimmy in this specific scenario. He made a commercial without, you know, consulting his boss, without consulting the partners. He published it on his own, again, without permission from anyone, really. He just did it on his own. And yeah, it got a lot of people calling them, yes, obviously. And that is like the thing that Jimmy has been pushing to to everyone. They're like, hey, look on the bright side, right? Ignore all of this, the scummy stuff that I did to make this possible, but look on the bright side, right? The end justifies the means. It's always a teeter between with Jimmy, because on one hand he did something that he shouldn't have done in the first place, right? Which got him into a lot of trouble, which made me understand the positions of everybody else that isn't Jimmy, that is telling him like what you did is wrong. But on the other hand, it's this methodology that Jimmy made it pretty much kind of showcases the, I guess, all of the red tape and all of the, like the flawed structure of a corporate entity where, well, I want to do this, well, then you have to talk to this person, and then you have to talk to that person, and then you have to talk to that person, and then it's gonna get rejected for some reason, right? Even though you may think that whatever this idea that you have could possibly be, it would benefit the company, for example, and it's a really tricky situation because I'm sure a lot of people probably were in Jimmy's shoes in this scenario where they probably have this amazing idea that they think could benefit, everybody, but a lot of people probably would say no. And I guess in the case of Jimmy, in this scenario, we don't really know if they would have approved the commercial or not, right? That's the thing. Because if they approved of the commercial, then we wouldn't have this issue to begin with. We don't know that. We don't know that, and we're not supposed to know that. That is in the realm of hypotheticals. Because what happened in the show. He released it without everybody knowing. And so we got into this mess. We got into this mess where Jimmy gets 2 strikes. So he's going to be really careful in the future. But who really got the short end of the stick is Kim. And we kind of discussed about this in like the previous episodes, right? Where Kim basically feels that she is responsible for Jimmy. And she is. She is the one who pushed Jimmy into this sort of position because she trusts him. And Jimmy kind of, being Jimmy, does whatever he wants without really thinking much about what would happen to Kim. And I feel like that's the thing where their relationship is kind of going. Because I feel like while they both love each other, Kim thinks about Jimmy's well-being, I would say probably more than Jimmy thinks about Kim's. Because I don't think Jimmy was thinking about like how Kim is going to factor into this mess. Which is why, when Jimmy talks to Chuck, he's pretty mad at Chuck, right? He's like, why are you mad at Kim? Be mad at me. Which, fair enough, right? It is Jimmy's fault. But in the eyes of, well, not really in the eyes of Chuck, in the eyes of Hamlin, because Hamlin is the one who kind of punishes Kim in this scenario, Kim is the one who is responsible, right? You were the one who pushed Jimmy, so whatever stuff that Jimmy does, the responsibility lies to you. And it's a really tough situation because while I don't really fault Hamlin or Chuck in this scenario, because sometimes in like season 1, there are times where I feel like, okay, they're kind of going a bit too far in their, I guess in their personal subjective opinions on Jimmy. I can't really fault them in this scenario, right? In this specific episode, because they're kind of right. They're kind of right. What Jimmy did may not be wrong, but it's not right in the eyes of the law, right? There are rules, and he broke the rules. Right, it's the whole conversation of like, well, do we need rules to begin with in order to achieve this very positive thing? It does suck for Kim to be, to pretty much be demoted, I guess, or move positions, or basically just punished with more work and such, whereas Jimmy seemingly gets away with it just fine. Like, it's not like they told Jimmy to not work for like a week or a month or whatever, but they just basically said, okay, this is 2 strikes. If you do something bad again, then we'll cut ties with you. It happened already, right? The commercial is out. It happened. We can't really do anything about it. Since you are the guy who made the commercial, I guess we're just gonna make you responsible for everything that is gonna happen in regards to that commercial. Kim, on the other hand, I don't know. I am very hesitant to say that Hamlin punished Kim because he could not punish Jimmy, if that makes sense. In a scenario where Jimmy is in HHM still, I would feel like Hamlin would have probably just went straight to Jimmy and said, Jimmy, you fucked up. you're fired. Again, like, I feel like that would have been the scenario, but that is not the scenario because Jimmy is not working with HHM. Kim, on the other hand, is, and since Kim is connected to Jimmy, here comes the situation at hand. The comment that Kim made that really stuck with me was when they were having this conversation, and Kim basically said, "Hey, if you go talk to Hamlin and talk shit to him, we're done," right? And I said, well, that means two things, right? We're done in the sense that they are both fired, and I feel like we're done in the sense that this relationship is over. Like, that would be a breach of trust in the eyes of Kim. Kim is basically still telling Jimmy, hey, trust me on this. You fucked up, I know, so shut the fuck up and let me do my job. Jimmy agrees, right? Jimmy basically said, okay, I won't do anything bad. I was expecting Jimmy to help Kim with with the added work that she was given, but but he didn't. He just walks away. All right, it is what it is. It kind of went exactly as how I kind of expected, but it's also not as bad as I expected at the same time. It's like, okay, we keep going. The Mike and the Nacho Tuco side plot on this is really funny and really cool. Also really fun. I mean, first of all, Crazy 8 made a surprise appearance. That was fun. I would not be surprised if we get more of Crazy 8. I think that would be cool. Because Crazy 8, he only appeared for like 2-3 episodes in Breaking Bad before Walter, you know what I mean? It would be cool to see more of him. That was an unexpected appearance from him. I really love that. Tuco as well, still really funny as a character, but also really intimidating at the same time, which is why I really love him as a character. Mike choosing not to kill Tuco speaks a lot about his character. This is a character who has killed people in the past, but he killed a person who kills terrible people in the past. Okay? And you can say that Tuco is a bad person as well. Absolutely. But it's not personal. The people that Mike killed in the past, that is personal, right? Because it correlates with his son. Tuco, on the other hand, just another person. Just another target, if you will. I really enjoyed this episode. This was pretty good. This is pretty good. Jimmy and Chuck, once again, can't really blame Chuck in this scenario because what he said is not wrong. To me, Chuck and Jimmy is always this objective versus subjective character. Chuck being the more objective one, Jimmy being the more subjective one, and it's not just objective and subjective in the narrative sense, it's also objective and subjective in the in how we as an audience should feel. Because objectively speaking, again, like, Chuck is not wrong because he's just basically telling us that, hey, Jimmy broke the rules. That is not wrong. That is exactly what happened. Jimmy broke the rules. That's why Chuck is angry at Jimmy. Makes perfect sense. Pretty understandable. Subjectively speaking, what Jimmy did, even though it is wrong, does a lot of good. A lot of people eventually made the calls, right? Increases the potential of the case. I can't say that that is bad, because it is a net positive, as Jimmy states, right? His selling point, look on the bright side. And it's this dynamic between the two that I feel like is gonna grow further and further away as we progress through the series. And what I mean is, by the end of the show, and I guess we kind of know what kind of person Jimmy is gonna end up becoming. Eventually, he's gonna do a lot of bad things that might be hard for us as audiences to justify the means. If Chuck realizes, what Jimmy does in the future, Chuck could just straight up, become the quote-unquote the antagonist, right? He would be opposing the protagonist. He would be opposing Jimmy. Major problems and major conflicts arise from that. But yeah. Whoa. When is this? Who are you?
How was rehearsal? Did what's-her-name behave herself?
She takes the whole section for granted. I'm debating whether to say something.
apologize in advance.
Oh, how bad can he be?
Well, just in case, let's have a high sign. How about the old Carol Burnett thing?
Oh, where she pulls her earlobe?
Yeah, exactly.
Holy shit, look at this place.
Hey, Jimmy, thanks for coming.
Bring it on in here.
Wow.
Didn't have time to wrap it.
Well, thanks.
So was this her home before it became Chuck's?
So, violinist. And according to Chuck, crazy talented one. That.
Rebecca is widely respected amongst her peers. Yo-Yo Ma came to
Rebecca.
our wedding.
So, tell us about your first week at Hamlin McGill.
It was great.
First week, huh?
I mean, they got me working in the mailroom, which you got to start somewhere. Nice folks, guys and gals. Well, gal, singular, actually.
Oh. Kim, of course.
What's the difference between a vacuum cleaner and a lawyer on a motorcycle? The vacuum cleaner has the dirt bag on the inside.
Lawyer jokes.
Because deep down, they're really good people. Oh, what do you call a lawyer with an IQ of 60? Your Honor.
She's not paying attention. She's actually enjoying it.
What do lawyers and sperm have in common?
Excuse me?
3 million. No, wait.
That
1
was
in 3 million have a
chance of becoming a human being. Love that one.
She's ignoring him. Oh.
I don't know what you're worried about. Jimmy's great.
Yeah.
Ooh. Go on. Go on. Go on.
What do you call 25 attorneys buried up to their chins in cement? Not enough cement.
What?
Ooh.
Oh.
The joke don't hit. Oh, the joke don't hit. That expression change from Chuck. Oh. Oh, the little flower there. Love that shot. Chuck was a bit more dimly lit. What an opening. I don't recall that they've ever talked about Rebecca. Or what happened to her. It's been a while since I watched like season 1.
Hi.
Whoa.
Sorry, I didn't mean to sneak up on you.
I just thought everyone was gone.
Nope, I'm here late most nights.
Does Cliff have you babysitting me?
No.
No. The way she says no is like, okay. She's babysitting him.
So if we could continue this first thing tomorrow morning.
Well, I was thinking we should just get her done now. No time like the present.
Kim, it's 20 to midnight. Are you asking me if you can leave? Guys, I'm not your supervisor. Don't stick around on my account.
You coming, Kim?
Right behind you. Just finishing up this last one.
Well, I mean, I kind of guessed it. I figured this would happen. Kim's not answering her phone. Jimmy's just gonna go, barge straight into HHM. Talk to her personally.
5 minutes, just give me 5 minutes. Here's how we're gonna handle this travesty of justice.
Wexler versus Hamlin McGill. You want me to sue my own firm?
Hey, look at you, okay? You're here at midnight in this glorified cell block busting your ass for what? It has nothing to do with your performance. You're being mistreated. Chuck is punishing you to get to me. This is extortion, pure and simple. I'm telling you, Chuck is behind this.
No, you are behind this. I told you this would happen, and now I'm paying the price. Prove you can go 1 week, hell, 1 day without breaking the rules of the New Mexico Bar Association or pissing off your boss. And don't insult my intelligence by saying you are doing any of this for me. You don't save me. I save me.
Ooh. But I feel like he is doing it for you, Kim. Like, I feel the sincerity.
Hey, is Aaron in yet? Aw, damn, Pixie Ninja. I have a medical condition, GERD. I took a risk yesterday at lunch with some onion rings, and last night...
Are we doing this or not?
You bet.
I like Aaron.
Huh. Must have just been a rumor. Yeah, let's grab a drink soon. You too. Okay, bye.
Wow.
Huge amount of work. You too.
How was your lunch?
Good.
What'd you have?
Turkey wrap.
She did not have lunch. She just came back to work on an empty stomach.
She misses you. You think you might come by later?
No, not yet. I don't want her to see me looking like this.
How bad was it?
Well, I can tell you, the next car I get's gonna have airbags. Okay, it looks worse than it is. You give Kaylee a kiss for me.
How well?
Aaron and Jimmy.
Let me introduce you. This is my babysitter, Aaron. Aaron, this is my grandpa, Mike. Listen, this clerk and I go way back. We're like this, but she needs a little finessing, so can I handle it?
Yeah, sure.
Finessing.
Thursday at noon, perhaps? Nope. Thursday at 2. Now that's my final... You're pretty. Will you be my new mommy?
What are you doing?
And that almost works.
That's a bribe.
It's a gift.
I'll give you 2:30 Thursday, the 14th.
That's next month. We'll take it.
Haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, word on the street is you're over at Davison, Maine now. You lucky son of a bitch. You have an assistant, right? Don't tell me. Is she hot? She's hot, right?
She is a bright young man named Omar.
Yeah. That's vomit. Again. The worst part. Could have come from 2 different defendants.
Have a great day.
Yeah. Yeah. Lucky bastard.
Great shot.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry.
Oh, this is my way, but in Spanish? Oh, man.
Hi, Claudia. It's Kim Wexler. I'll let him know.
I love that montage. Really good. Some really cool shots in there as well.
Kim Wexler. Hey, how are you, Paige? You did? I couldn't be more thrilled. I mean, the firm and I. Absolutely. I'll tell him right now. I'm sure
The
we
sign
can get
saying out.
something on the books tomorrow.
This is a great shot. The way outside, Kim right in the middle of it. Some excellent visual storytelling. Also love the way how the environment just pretty much letterboxed the entire shot. Oh, here comes Hamlin. Oh, are they waiting for?
There she is.
Hi. Paige, so good to see you.
Okay.
Pleasure. Fantastic. I'll see you soon.
Thanks for
Okay.
setting this up.
Skip the whole presentation. Seemed to went well, based on their conversation. I want to know Hamlin's thoughts on all of this.
Congratulations.
Right back at you.
Kim Wexler brought them in. Fourth-year associate snags $250,000 in billings. She's probably having a couple of drinks herself. She's out of the doghouse, I assume.
No.
We'll see.
We'll see. I mean, that interaction pretty much shows that this is Hamlin and not Chuck in terms of punishing Kim. As Kim says, obviously, you know. Because Chuck actually showed concern there, right?
Good morning, Rudolpho. Good morning, Mr. McGill.
Where's this going? I mean, that's a beautiful shot. Just, you know, using the single light source to illuminate. This is also really cool to see. Chuck going to the office early. Who turned on the lights? Come on now.
Oh, sorry.
Wasn't expecting Kim to be here very early.
You're in early?
More like late.
Yeah.
How about some coffee?
No, thank you.
Would you mind making me some? I apologize. It's just, I can't do it myself with the electricity.
May I ask you a question?
Of course.
Do I have a future at this firm?
Straight to the point.
My brother left you holding the bag. If it makes you feel any better, you're not the first person to go out on a limb for him. I made the same mistake over and over again. Now Howard has. And he blames you. Jimmy ever tell you anything about our father?
Not much, no.
My dad, our dad, he was the personification of good. He ran a little corner store in Cicero. Jimmy grew up in that store, watching our father. But Dad was not the world's greatest businessman, and eventually he ran into money troubles. Now, I'm no accountant, but I discovered $14,000 was just gone. Turns out Jimmy had pilfered it in dribs and drabs. Just took it out of the till. My dad wouldn't hear it. He ended up having to sell. 6 months later, he was dead. At the funeral, no one cried harder than Jimmy.
Oh. Did he commit suicide?
I'll talk to Howard. Pour a little oil on troubled waters. You're being wasted down in Doc Review. Good job with Mesa Verde.
Didn't answer her question, though. Well, he'll talk to Howard, but, you know, that's not really the answer that she wanted to hear. But that whole story with the father kind of puts into, I guess, it adds context. Who's this in the back?
Mind if I join you?
Hi. What can I get you?
Coffee, black.
It's coming right up.
No. Yee! Holy shit!
Sorry, I know you.
Hector Salamanca.
Is my nephew. I apologize to you on behalf of my family. You see what I'm getting at?
This is great. It's almost like a different character.
I would like for you to tell the police that the gun was yours.
Would you? Then I'd be subject to the gun charge.
You're an ex-cop.
He did his homework.
And he serves for battery. Nothing else.
Ooh, nachos. Ah.
Think about it.
Damn. Oh, that's the end of the episode. I love how the episode ended with Mike going like, you know, he is frustrated because this is exactly what he was afraid of. This is exactly what he was afraid of. This is the thing that he was trying to avoid from not killing Tuco. I mean, it could have been worse, but still, though. A lot of people notice. We got the head of the Salamanca family here just rolling up. What an ending. What an ending. There's a lot that I want to talk about in regards to, like, Jimmy and Kim, but, you know, all of that feels more like an organic progression from, I guess, the previous set of episodes. At the end of this episode, right, Hector Salamanca just comes in, walking, by the way, you know, not in a wheelchair or anything, you know, which also kind of begs the question of, like, how did he end up becoming the Hector Salamanca that we know in Breaking Bad? How did he end up in, you know, in the care of Tuco in the middle of nowhere? That was like the first time that we saw him, right? I don't remember if they actually talked about Hector's past. I guess beside, whenever he talks with Gus, but like, this is unexpected to me. From the Crazy Eight cameo appearance that we saw in like the last episode, I thought, okay, that was cool. That was cool. I wasn't expecting Crazy Eight, but very much appreciated. Hector Salamanca, on the other hand, ooh. And this ties into, I guess, like the escalation of conflict, right? This also kind of goes to show like how Mike is going to be, I guess, the main key connector between the major conflicts of Breaking Bad and the major conflicts of Better Call Saul. Because Jimmy and Kim and that whole stuff with, Hamlin and Chuck, like that's almost a separate thing that has almost nothing to do with, Breaking Bad, right? The things that are connected with Breaking Bad are all happening to Mike, right? And eventually Mike's gonna team up with, with Jimmy or with Saul, in however means or capacity, in the future. But we are building up that connected conflict, and I really enjoyed what we are setting up here, because now we are setting up this situation that Mike is in right now. As I mentioned before, right? This is exactly what Mike was trying to avoid. Sure, Tuco dying would cause a much more escalated tension between various groups, various parties and whatever. But still, Tuco getting, being put to jail, that is enough, right? That is enough for Hector Salamanca, of all people, to come in and talk to Mike directly, because apparently he already knows. He did the homework. He knows that he's an ex-cop. We don't know how he knows, right? But Hector Salamanca being Hector Salamanca, like, we can just imagine, like, he has various connections. He has various people working under him. This is something that Tuco doesn't know about. This is something that Nacho doesn't know about, right? Specifically Nacho, because he is the one who's pretty much getting the short end of the stick here, because this was all originally his idea, right? A miscalculation, if you will. All of this is just so that Nacho wouldn't get caught doing the side business, right? He doesn't want Tuco to figure this out, because I guess paranoia or the fear of Tuco lashing out on him and potentially endangering him, which again, like, understandable. Mike has the terrible decision here on either ignoring Hector and his demands, which could endanger his family, or he could accept that, get Tuco out, because Hector is like the bigger threat here in the situation, right? Again, escalation of threat, escalation of conflict. But in doing so, he would make an enemy of Nacho. This is the dilemma that Mike is currently on right now, right? Because what does he have to do? And I feel like he has no choice here. I mean, he does have a choice, but the choice is between risking the life of not just yourself, but also your family, because you don't know, like, what kind of power this guy has. Hector Salamanca. I mean, we know, Mike doesn't know, but he knows. I mean, he's smart enough to know that this old person who just appeared in front of him has power, right? He has control. So in this situation, I feel like Mike has to comply with Hector. He is providing the bigger threat. Nacho, on the other hand, that is something that he has to deal with. And I feel like that is the reason why we don't see Nacho in Breaking Bad. I feel like by the end of this, it could be by the end of this season, it could be by the end of the next season or whatever, but Nacho's gonna go. He has to go. Kim and Jimmy, on the other hand, I feel, specifically Kim, I guess, because Kim has, I guess, the more prevalence in this episode than Jimmy. I was under the impression that Kim was, finding contacts for, I guess, an escape plan in quotations, as in, like, okay, if I quit HHM, then where do I go from there? But no, I guess I kind of read that wrong. This was more so that Kim was finding a trying to solve a case, or trying to find a partner to solve a case. But I also feel like this is also a part of that escape plan regardless, because she is still at the end of the day making connections. She has a backup plan. So inevitably, if she does leave HHM, then at least this law firm, this other law firm, has already partnered with Kim in the past, right? In this instance, so she would have a reputation, and it would make hopefully a far easier transition for her to get away from HHM and move to someplace else. Whether or not she gets out of HHM because she just quits, or if she continues with Jimmy's insane plan of suing HHM, which again, insane, but possible given the context of like the show and like what it is trying to be, like, hey, Kim and Jimmy versus the world here. But yeah, that montage, really good. I love that montage. It was great. Some really excellent shots. I love some of the shots where it was in the window and then we saw like the sticky notes just covering parts of Kim's face. I thought that was really cool. The shot where it was raining outside and Kim was walking, that was also really cool. That was really great. One of my favorite shots is actually when Kim was going out to this, I guess the parking lot in HHM, and then there's like the way outside, and then she's like celebrating. Like, that is just pure visual storytelling. I love that. They show Rebecca at the start of the episode, and I was waiting for them to bring her back, in some form, in some capacity, maybe, a discussion or whatever in the episode. But no, they didn't really bring her into the episode for some reason, which made me, I don't know. I guess I was expecting something, but I didn't get what I wanted. Which is fine, by the way, nothing wrong. I was just kind of expecting her, I was expecting more of Rebecca in this episode, since they kind of started the episode with her. Speaking of, I don't know what happened to her again. I guess anything goes. I don't really remember if they mentioned Rebecca in like the first season. Maybe they did and I forgot about it. What I find interesting about the beginning of the episode is Chuck telling Rebecca that, hey, this Jimmy guy, my brother, he's kind of annoying. I'll give you a signal, for us to, to cut the conversation and, so we can, let him leave without making it feel awkward or whatever. But the opposite happened. Rebecca really enjoyed Jimmy's company. She loved his jokes, his law jokes, which kind of, got to Chuck in a very personal manner, I would say, with the context of like what Chuck said at the end of the episode to Kim in, about like his father and everything, paints a completely different picture in how I would see Chuck as a character and how he sees Jimmy as a person, right? Because he sees Jimmy as this person who does bad things, but this person doesn't realize that what he is doing is bad. And that's the thing. Jimmy, he doesn't see that what he is doing is terrible. He sees what he's doing like, it's fine. Well, I'll fix it eventually, right? That is a flaw. That is a flaw for Jimmy's character, right? He doesn't think about other people when he is doing these things. He thinks about himself, and he thinks about like, yeah, I'll like, this is my responsibility, and whatever, and that's cool. But he's not thinking about like other people who might be indirectly caught in the crossfire. I'm not saying that he's not sympathetic or empathetic to other people, no, because obviously his job, currently speaking, is to help other people, which he is, right? But I'm just saying, like, he's not thinking about the ones in his close proximity at the moment, whether it is Kim in the situation, right, who got the short end of the stick, as I mentioned before, or in the case of Chuck's story, if we are to believe him, their father. That whole story kind of changes the perspective of how I see Chuck as a person, as I mentioned. It also makes like the beginning of the episode, it adds context again, right? Because it adds a reason as to why Chuck does not like his brother. He cares about his brother, but at the same time, he doesn't like his brother for various reasons. And when his brother is making fun of the profession that he is working as, you know, given his past as well, whether it be Slippin' Jimmy or various other crimes that he does in the past, it stings. It stings for Chuck. I totally get it. I feel for him. It honestly made me feel bad for Chuck in the beginning of the episode, right? But it's not like it's Jimmy's fault in this manner, because Jimmy was just trying to lighten up the mood of the room, and Rebecca actually enjoyed it, right? It kind of backfired for Chuck here. And it stings even more when Chuck tried to do a joke, and then Rebecca's like, huh, what? Oh yeah. Like the response is totally different, right? It does not hit the same. The show is making a really good job these past 2 episodes into making me feel bad for Chuck. As far as I'm concerned, he's not really saying anything quote-unquote wrong in regards to Jimmy, right? He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Jimmy is kind of a loose cannon, and we know where Jimmy's gonna go, right? To Kim, on the other hand, again, like, I don't feel like Chuck hates Kim in any way, shape, or form. I mean, at least that is kind of what he is telling her and us, the audience, right? And I kind of believe him in this manner, right? I kind of believe that it's not me, it's Hamlin. He's the one who's, who put Kim in the mailer and whatever. Because I feel like at the end of the day, the only person that Chuck does not like is Jimmy. And his dislike of Jimmy comes from a place of love and care, I would say. I genuinely feel that. Unless I be proven wrong in the future. I don't know. Which is why I also believe that it's not really Chuck's fault that Kim is in this position. Jimmy believes it so. Kim doesn't believe it. And currently speaking, I don't believe it. Well, not entirely. And that's the thing. Because Chuck could actually be the one who put Kim in the situation, blames it on Hamlin, and then gives a good face for Kim and like, I'll talk to Hamlin. We'll figure something out. I'm the good guy here. Like, if that is the case, then it does feel very scummy. But I don't feel like that is the case, given Chuck's character of being very brutally honest to people. And that is who he is. Jimmy all alone. You do feel that emptiness.
Residents of some Sandpiper Crossing or similar retirement communities may have been overcharged for goods and services.
Oh.
In partnership with the law offices of Hamlin, and McGill, the law office...
They changed the advertisement. Jimmy, if it smells bad, take it out. Don't put it back on the fridge. But I mean, this is also like sad at the same time. Like, back to the spa. Wow. Wow. And then he smiles as he finally gets to sleep. Huh. He's back home. No, I really love that. I really love that.
You've reached Kim Wexler. Please leave a message. Someday you'll see me floating in the sunshine. Hi. All right, here you go. That completes our week-long tour of South Pacific.
I love that scene. The way she was smiling. But he doesn't know that. This is the second time that has happened. Him trying to put his cup but doesn't fit.
I don't know exactly what Chuck may have said to you, but just so you know, I did not ask him to step in on my behalf.
Wow. No response from him. The immediate switch up. giving that smile.
Out of control, just running circles around all of us.
Same thing with Kim, giving that fake smile.
Hello. Can I help you?
You know why I'm here? He needs an answer.
Respectfully, I'm gonna have to say no.
No. Okay then.
If our clients are suffering from dementia, then the residency contracts they signed with Sandpiper couldn't have been entered into knowingly.
No, that is not.
The defense wants to claim that their residents are competent enough to be held to their contracts, but too incompetent to sue. So which is it?
Let's go, Kim.
I'm leaning toward granting the motion, but would like to review the pleadings and briefs again.
Ooh, still got a big fight ahead of us.
Back at the office.
Oh, he wants to talk to her.
I just wanted to say good work in there.
Thanks, but I'm pretty sure I lost.
Oh, of course you did. It's an unwinnable position. But you went down swinging, and I admire that.
Thank you.
What are you doing for lunch?
Probably just grabbing something from the vending machines.
We can do better than that.
Oh, look at this.
Fresh ginger? Real copper mug?
I feel like this is the first time we saw him in the second season, right? The last time we saw him was in the first season.
I was very fortunate. HHM put me through law school while I worked.
That's great that they foster talent like that. And I imagine you're paying it off as part of your deal?
Yeah, happily. It's a pretty standard arrangement.
I have to say, watching you in court today, it sure did bring back some old memories for me. So I'm sitting alone at my table, waiting for my boss to show. And I'm waiting.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting. And then suddenly they're calling us to order, and I realize that no one from my firm is coming. It's just me. But I'm just a BB gun to these 4 howitzers. And I lose, of course. I wasn't there long.
Could I ask why we are here?
I feel like you know the answer, Kim.
I'm wondering why someone who can put together a deal like that is arguing a losing position with no backup.
Here we go.
If on the off chance that you're pondering a change, Schweikert and Coakley would be more than happy to put your talents to good use.
Hey, look at that. Opportunity appears.
Jesus, Sean, would you have to send to Moscow? Sorry for the wait, Mr. Schweikert. We ready to order?
Rhea Seahorn's acting in that scene was great. I love the very subtle facial expressions because it's clear to me that she's thinking about it. Is there a future for her at HHM? Right. Ah, that's why he was doing it. I wasn't sure. Honestly, I wasn't sure what the plan was. I like the very subtle car whooshes in the background. Kind of elevates a little bit of the tension, or increases the tension of the scene.
Mays here for the gourmet quick chop. Place the
Excellent
vegetable
direction
on
in
the
this
board,
episode
give
so
it a
far.
Tap, and you've got finely shredded cabbage in seconds for crunchy coleslaw. Tap again and chop celery.
What's the message?
Take the 5,000.
It took 2 guys to tell me that.
We were just supposed to scare you, that's all.
You try harder next time.
That's great. I love that.
Get out.
Wow. Okay.
I've got those Sandpiper documents.
Great, just put them anywhere.
Howard asked if you could go through them now.
It's 1:15. I was just about to grab some lunch.
Yeah, he needs them done by 2:30 so he can draft a letter.
Getting overworked. Or is she gonna go to... yeah, she's going to Hamlin immediately.
You don't like it here?
It's okay.
It's okay? You got a pool. What more do you want? I can't have you in a pool that's only okay.
It's good.
Home is a really prevalent theme in this episode. Is that? Oh my god, it's the twins, isn't it? Oh shit. Yo! Honestly, I thought when there are like two people on, in Mike's house, I thought those were the twins, but
Just a few more minutes.
obviously it's not. So I wasn't really expecting them to appear, but now here they are. That took me by surprise. I love that. Dude, this kind of adds more to Mike's I guess his interactions with them in Breaking Bad, especially when he killed one of them in the hospital, right? Like, it totally does. You see, she's thinking about it. She didn't even go to Hamlin. I just realized she just went straight to the bar. Screw work. Ooh, she's thinking about it. Love the zoom in. I wonder if something's gonna stop her.
Miss, the gentleman would like me to let you know that your next drink is on him.
The gentleman?
Just let me know when you're ready.
This dude. We just saw you kissing somebody else. You know? Goes to show people don't want you for who you are, but they just want you for, their own motives, their own... Yeah.
Wasn't sure that was gonna work.
Don't tell me that's the first time you've done that.
Not as pretty as you.
Oh, man.
If Kim switches to Giselle in this moment...
Giselle.
Yo! What did I say? Okay. Giselle.
Okay, item number 44. What do we have? And do we have the corresponding deposition for Mrs. Hildreth?
Yes. Oh.
Here it is.
Thank you. See? September 15th. 15th of September.
September 15th.
Or, yeah, September 15th.
Man, she does not trust Jimmy at all.
Kim?
How fast can you get downtown?
Is Santa Fe downtown?
Albuquerque.
Why?
I'm at the bar at Fork,
Oh my god.
and I've got a live one on the hook.
Oh my god, this is it. Yikes. Let's do crime. Let's go. Let's do crime.
You don't think they do? They could.
I know.
I love it. I hate it. Here we go. The downfall begins.
It's possible, but I don't understand why that's an issue. Oh, Victor, there you are.
So sorry I'm late.
Oh, it's
I had-
Victor now.
No problem. I made a new friend, Dale. My brother Victor.
Hey, how you doing?
Was it Victor before? I don't remember. It might actually be Vic. Yeah. Because they are brother and sisters, right? Before.
I was just saying there's no rule about that, as far
You're
as I
such a
know.
brat. Why the good mood? Did it go well today? Please tell me it went well. All right, I am off to the little girl's room. Say only nice things about me while I'm gone, okay?
So Giselle was telling me you two are starting a business.
What kind of business? Yeah.
What exactly did she tell you?
Oh, nothing much. Just something about .com, some way for people to hook up with each other using the internet.
Oh.
Look, I'm sure you're a nice guy, but she's talking out of school. We sign one more investor, we gotta go public, and I'm just... No. We cannot take anyone else on.
No worries.
¿Lleva algún micrófono escondido?
No. Ningún micrófono, pero...
I thought he was only going to be meeting Nacho here. Everybody's here, okay. The shoes. I mean, I saw his name on the credits in the beginning, Mark Margolis. So I know he's gonna be in this episode, but I wasn't expecting the twins. I might have missed that on the credits, I don't know.
Tomorrow, you go to the district attorney and you explain to him that my nephew's gun was yours.
Let's discuss my payment.
That time is past. No 5,000 for you.
The price is 50.
How about your payment is you get to leave?
Not enough. I got my money. Or neither of us walk out of here. Maybe I need the 50,000 more than you do.
Whoa.
50,000. And the gun is yours.
Nacho has to pull up somehow and, talk to Mike about this whole situation, right? Because this was not the original agreement, right? This is Nacho? Yep.
He sent you?
I volunteered. Only safe way for us to talk.
Exactly.
He finds out we're both dead. You get that, right?
What thing we did?
Whoa.
What's this?
25,000.
What for?
Yeah, I had a feeling Mike's gonna give half of the money. Man. Well.
You get cashed out? I might know a guy who can help.
It worked. 10,000, jeez.
I had a job offer.
Really? From where?
Schweikart and Coakley.
Please let me be there when you tell Howard. Please?
Morality?
I don't know.
It's a matter of morality.
I keep thinking of you floating in that pool.
You could have everything you ever wanted. What's not to love about that?
What's not to love?
Lovely episode. I do love how, by the very end, he just basically... The whole part of him breaking the cup holder, to me, feels more like him basically saying, fuck it, I am making this car my own. Right? Because that is a company car, right? You're not supposed to damage it or whatever, right? But he said, nah, fuck it, bro. You gave me this car, this is my car. He's choosing his own way of life. And it's a path of destruction at the same time, which, it's going to be more destructive in the future. We gotta immediately talk about it, though. Giselle. Wow. Giselle. Kim going down this route was something that I thought was going to happen in the beginning of season 2 when we started with the whole vodka shot or tequila shot or whatever. It was evident that she was having fun, that she was smiling. But again, like, it's a matter of morality. It's like, we're breaking rules here, But then again, the whole part of like, well, you broke it once. Why not do it again? That is basically what happened here with Kim, right? She basically said, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna do my own thing. Which is basically what's gonna happen to Jimmy as well, right, in the future. Right? He's gonna do his own thing. He's not gonna work for HHM. He's not gonna work with Davis and Maine. He's gonna be himself as Saul Goodman. When the dude was trying to hit on Kim in the bar, right, and as she was about to call Schweikert and Cole, I believe is the name. I'm forgetting like the last name, whatever. To me, as I kind of mentioned in the reaction, it is a sign that everybody wants to use you for their own gain. Schweikert wanting Kim to join them is not because they care about her. It's not because they want to quote unquote save her, despite their promises of like finishing off her debt or whatever, you know, her school loans or whatever. Those are just fake positives, if that makes sense. That's just a way for them to be, you know, for you, you know, for Kim to feel like she is at home, if that makes sense, right? That she is wanted. But really, you know, it's not because of that. They just want her for her skills, not for her as a person. I mean, yeah, I mean that's like most corporations, that's most companies, like they hire you for your skills. They don't hire you because of who you are as a person, if that makes sense. Kim, in this instance, she no longer feels that she wants to be taken advantage of, because currently speaking, the work that she is in, it's just not enough for her anymore. She's being taken advantage by HHM, right? For her hard work. What are they doing to her? Giving her more jobs, giving her more work, not giving her a time to relax, not a time to, you know, take a break or whatever. And it's reached that point, and she just had enough. Mike, on the other hand, his little mini adventure, you know, and that's kind of like the thing with Better Call Saul so far, which I'm not really. It's not something that I got in Breaking Bad, because in Breaking Bad, while there are multiple characters and multiple, I guess, different subplots happening, like even with Jesse, for example, like Jesse has his own subplot and Walter has his own main plot and whatever, but it always felt like Jesse's subplot is always connected to Walter because Jesse and Walter are connected as a duo, right? It's always interconnected in one way or another. But here in Better Call Saul, aside from like how how Jimmy and Mike were kind of teaming up for a little bit in season 1, season 2, that hasn't happened yet. You know, Mike's whole deal here has been completely separate from Jimmy's conflict, right? These are two completely separate conflicts for the time being. Obviously, it's gonna connect somehow, but I don't know. It just feels like I'm watching like two different stories at the same time. Not a bad thing, because I'm really invested with Mike's subplot as well. But you know, just this is just an observation from me. We'll see how this plays out. Very fortunate that Nacho is okay with this, because I feel like Nacho also understands like the situation here. Like, we have to comply with you know, with Hector Salamanca here. It goes to show how much of a character Mike is, let's just put it that way, for demanding 50K in front of Hector and the two twins. Yeah, that was a great scene as well. I really enjoyed that. Very fortunate that Nacho was the one who was like searching Mike. You know, but you know, he let Mike have the gun regardless, because he knows, right? He knows that Mike needs the gun for some form of threat or whatever, you know, to push them forward. And that is exactly what happened. Splits the money, 25K, really respectable from Mike's part. But yeah, this is now just a matter of like, we gotta make sure they don't realize that this was all part of the plan. If Tuco finds out that Nacho was the one who did it first, you know, the betrayal, that is gonna be like the major conflict that we are gonna be, that I will be sweating for. Because honestly speaking, I mean, first of all, I don't think Nacho's gonna make it out alive in this series. Maybe not in this season, but maybe in like the next season or two, Nacho's probably gonna bite the dust. But I really enjoy this dynamic that we are building between Nacho and Mike. I really do. I feel like this is like the first, I guess, proper partnership between, you know, Mike and somebody else. You know, like Mike and Jimmy feels more like a test run that will come in handy in the future, obviously. But I feel like Nacho and Mike working together is going to open up the floodgates for the inevitable, Mike and Gus interactions that could happen in the future. So yeah, again, really excited for this, and I'm really happy seeing these two kind of working together and forming this partnership. No Chuck in this episode, so I can't really say anything about Chuck, but his presence is kind of felt because of how Hamlin was kind of bossing around Kim. And by presence felt, I meant like, I don't know what happened in between episodes. Like, I don't know if Chuck actually talked to Hamlin, concerning Kim. We don't know that. Because again, like, Chuck could just be talking out of his ass just to make sure that Kim was feeling, a part of the company still, that there is still a future here in this company. Because Chuck and Hamlin, they know that Kim is a very resourceful person. They know how much Kim can bring to the table, but they're also kind of latching out on Kim because of Jimmy, because it is her responsibility at the very end of the day. It leaves to the imagination of like who Chuck is as a person, right? Because again, like, we don't know if Chuck actually talked to Hamlin or not. But this episode does portray Hamlin in a more, I guess, in a more negative light, because I've always said in like my past discussions in regards to Hamlin, in that I don't really see him as a bad person or a bad guy. His grievances with Jimmy and all that, a lot of the times I feel like that's pretty understandable. Jimmy breaks rules every now and again, so it's fair enough that one of the heads of the company is, not feeling you. But it's also key to understand that Hamlin, a lot of the times, takes orders from Chuck. Or I guess a better phrasing would be, Hamlin needs Chuck's approval. Like, Chuck's words are Hamlin's words. So if Hamlin is doing all of this thing to Kim, is it because of Chuck or is it because of himself? Because that is a point that Jimmy is trying to push to Kim, right? When Kim is saying, don't push it on Chuck, push it on Hamlin. This is all Hamlin. Hamlin, in this episode, very short screen time, but I do love the parts that we are seeing him when he was just not really saying anything. He did not answer Kim's question. Had a pretty a very neutral face throughout that scene, but once we are about to enter the room, fake smile. You gotta present yourself as this really jolly person, right? And same thing with Kim, right? Before she closes the door, couldn't really feel anything, fake smile. Aside from that, home, as I mentioned in the reaction, home is kind of a theme in this episode, right? It's the feeling of where you belong, and that is extremely felt throughout this episode because these characters are trying to figure out, like, where do I belong? Who am I as a person? And where should I stay? I think that's pretty much it. So anyways, Pluribus. Wait, no, not Pluribus. It's happening. It's happening. This is what I was afraid of. I'm going to be mixing up Pluribus and Better Call Saul plot lines.
Jimmy, how's that sweeping going?
Going good, Pop.
Of course, that's Jimmy.
I tried the ignition, just nothing. Not fire.
This is how Jimmy, I guess.
Anyway.
I mean, this dude's lying.
If you can help me, I would be so grateful.
Obviously.
I appreciate that, but if you could possibly just spare $5 instead, I'd rather grab a cab than take a chance with my old clunker.
Dad, it's a ripoff, just like that bum from last week.
Jimmy.
Every grifter in town knows that this is the spot to come for an easy handout.
Grifter, where in the world did you learn that word?
He probably doesn't even have a son. He's conning you.
Oh, look at this, though.
There's $10 for you.
Sir, you're...
He's too kind.
How much for a carton of Cools?
$4.
Yeah, give me a carton.
Money first.
There are wolves and sheep in this world, kid. Wolves and sheep. Figure out which one you're gonna be.
Whoa. That is a child this dude is speaking to, by the way.
I found the,
The wolf it is, then. W.M. Wexler and McGill.
Don't let me interrupt.
Oh, hey, sorry. You ready?
Hey, come on, let's get this over with.
Mr. Ehrmantraut will be amending his original statement a tad.
A tad?
A wee bit.
The gun wasn't Salamanca's, that's all I can tell you.
You told us it was. You said Salamanca pulled it and pointed it at you.
Well, he didn't.
Why are you changing your story?
Good citizenship.
Did he threaten you or pay you off?
Whoa! Okay, that's it. We're done. You're doing the right thing. The Salamanca character, maniac. I had my own thing with him.
You take the next one. And bill me.
Don't make it suspicious. In case someone was, on the outside looking, at them.
When are you gonna get that offer letter?
I'm guessing next Thursday after my interview with the partners.
Yeah, that's just a formality, right?
Basically. Well, it's not going to be as plush as your deal at Davidson, Maine, but they'll make me partner in 2 years, as opposed to somewhere between 5 years and never at HHM.
Not too shabby.
Yeah.
I've got like 15,000 left.
Damn.
Wow, Schweikert wants you bad, huh? I'll see you later, okay?
If you play your cards right. Bye.
If you play your cards right. She says that a lot in this show.
Dear Cliff, what do you think? Clifford or Cliff?
Let's see those cards being played.
That's fine. Treat yourself. It is with a heavy heart that I tender my resignation to Davis and Maine. Tender is better than submit, yeah?
Resignation?
Yes, sir. What's wrong? You think I'm laying it on too thick?
No, I just didn't realize how unhappy you were here.
Not unhappy, per se. More like not happy.
You worked so hard to get here.
Exactly.
The bonus is a done deal. They already cut me the check. I get to keep the bonus.
Not if you quit.
Oh.
Before a certain term, I think yours is a year, you have to pay the money back.
It's a good thing you told me that. Time to read the fine print.
Omar, that whole letter of resignation thing that...
Yeah, just cut it off.
I did.
Yeah.
Not a word.
Now, Omar's a good dude, though. He'll understand.
You know, sometimes you have to say something out loud to hear how crazy it sounds. Thank you, Omar.
Well then. I was thinking maybe Jimmy could find a loophole. What a shot, by the way. Wow. Is it gonna be the same color as... Yeah, baby. I love it. Be free. Oh, look at this editing. Hell yeah. Be free and stand out.
Oh, shit.
And also try to find a way to get fired. If I can't quit, then I have to get fired. That's the loophole. Okay, Jimmy. Okay.
Oh, Don Clifford wants his
Don
floors clean.
Clifford.
Limpia. Limpare. Comprende?
Dude, I'm from Michigan.
So you don't understand a word I've been saying? What?
Jimmy is speed running racism. I love this montage. This is really good.
Someone is not flushing.
Once is an accident, maybe even twice, 3 times. Nah, that's
Oh my God. Jimmy's like,
They
it was
wanna
me.
know who did it, but
Cliff, it was me.
Oh my God.
what is that?
He's gonna say the same thing that Clifford said to him when they first met.
I took your advice. I'm blowing off steam.
Literally.
Blowing off steam.
Yeah, like you and your guitar, you know?
You win.
What do I win?
You're fired.
Let's go.
It's about you keeping your bonus. That's what this is about. Been brushing up on your contract law, haven't you? If I fire you, not for cause, but for being an all-around jackass, yeah, hooray for you.
If you think there's been some malfeasance here.
Oh, save it. You never gave this a chance. Why?
I tried to make it work. Really, I did. I'm just a square peg.
If you knew that, why did you take the job?
I'm sorry.
Wow.
How much was the desk?
$7,000.
Hey, Cliff, for what it's worth, I think you're a good guy.
For what it's worth, I think you're an asshole.
Hey,
Ooh. Okay. Carol's leaving HHM. Jimmy's practically independent now.
Actually, can we talk in the conference room?
Why?
It's just more appropriate. No one's gonna need it till 4. I checked. Schweikert and Coakley will pay your debt to HHM and make you a partner in 2 years, correct?
Apparently.
Would you entertain a better offer?
From whom? HHM?
From me.
I'll make you partner tomorrow.
The logo that he was
Consider
doodling
that
before.
proof of concept. Wexler, McGill, partners at law. Let's jump in with both feet. Be our own bosses, build our own future.
Be our own person.
So why not go to Schweikart? They'll make me partner, and they are a solid, respectable firm. You can't deny that.
You deserve more than just a lateral move. Bottom line, that's what Schweikart represents. He's just Howard Hamlin by a different name.
If we're gonna be law partners, I need to know one thing.
Is this gonna work?
What kind of lawyer are you gonna be?
That's a better question.
Are you gonna play it straight? Or are you gonna
Bend the rules.
be colorful?
I'm gonna play it straight.
You've been Nah. Oh, the ring. Come on, Jimmy, be honest.
There's no point in me doing this if I can't be myself. I've been trying to be the person someone else wants me to be for I don't know how long. I gotta go into it as me. So, yeah, colorful, I guess.
I don't see why it's so important to you that we work together. I mean, we're already... Why do you need me for this?
I don't need you. I want you.
Whoa.
You've got me. Just not as a law partner.
Wants versus needs.
They're leaving the Playhouse. Isn't that amazing? Kaylee will go crazy for that.
You'll never get her out of there.
I know, right? It's a lot of money. I know, I'm like a broken record, but it is.
You don't worry about that. We'll make it happen, whatever the cost.
Mike.
Hey, I'm serious. Not another thought.
Car looks good. Wouldn't even know you so much as scratched it.
Yeah, my guy knows his stuff.
Right here.
Does it fit the door? Like, can we get
Sorry,
it
I
in?
almost lost you.
I'm glad Omar is helping him, though.
To the left. My left. My left. There.
I wonder if Omar's gonna join Jimmy in the future. Temporarily, you know?
What should I do with this?
Dump it on the side of the road. That's where I got it in the first place. Onward and upward. Thanks, Omar. Drive safe.
Back to where we start. Davison main cup. Just be yourself, Jimmy.
Hi, you've reached the law offices of Jimmy McGill.
All right, enough about law. We know you're good. We know you know your stuff. Tell us about Kim Wexler.
You started in the mailroom, is that right?
I did. I was there almost, 10 years ago now.
So what brought you here?
I guess
What brought you here indeed?
I just wanted something else.
What did you want?
More.
More.
It was great to meet you, Lynn.
You too.
Perry.
Pleasure, Kim.
Howard.
It's Rich, actually.
Ah, that was kind of awkward. I would be cringing so hard if that happened to me. Me when I confused Better Call Saul with Pluribus at the start of the video. That was a good shot, though. I feel like she immediately regretted that decision of tearing the card apart.
Hi, I'm here to see Jimmy.
He's in a meeting.
A meeting?
Have a seat.
Case in point.
And listen, I don't ever want to hear the word permit again, capiche?
It's your funeral, dude.
Hey, it's those guys.
So I'd go with Schweikert.
I'm not taking the job.
Why not?
You were right. It's time for me to be my own boss.
Here
Solo
we go.
practice.
Okay.
I have a pitch for you. Not Wexler McGill, but Wexler and McGill. I am Kim Wexler, attorney at law, and you are Jimmy McGill, attorney at law. Both free to practice as we see fit.
Be our own bosses.
You do things your way, and I do them mine. We'll have freedom, but we aren't each trying to go it alone. Not partners, solo practitioners, together.
This is really good because this is showing like how these two feel towards one another and about themselves. Great way to end the episode. Really good. Really good. Great way to end the episode though, as I mentioned before. The idea that Jimmy wants to be together with Kim, working as one, hence Wexler McGill. Whereas Kim, while they want to be together, but she also wants control over her own self. Hence, Wexler and McGill. The two different perspectives of these two characters, even though they want to be together, right? But they have their own needs, right? And their own, I guess, personal space, if you will, or how they see what this relationship is, if we're being honest here. I like it. I like it. Because it is a subtle difference between the two of them. It is still reinforcing their relationship together. It is still reinforcing their love together. But it is also differentiating between why they love the other, if that makes sense. This is all about trust. She's not fully into Jimmy's approach into handling things, if that makes sense, right? Hence why she asked Jimmy in the first place, like, how are you going to handle this? Are you going to be like uptight and be of the law, or are you going to be colorful? I love that scene as well. I feel like that scene reinforces that if Jimmy wants this relationship to work, then he needs to build on this trust with Kim. It's about trusting one another. It's not about lies. It's not about deceptions. It is about telling you the truth, which is something that HHM has not been doing to both Jimmy and Kim. They're not telling them the truth. Your future's gonna be fine here and whatever. Like, how am I supposed to know, right? That is like Kim's whole dilemma, right? Getting mixed feelings and mixed signals from both Chuck and Howard here, and like, your future is fine here, your future is not fine here. So what is it then? But Jimmy telling her the truth, that is a sign, right? That is a sign that Jimmy is trying to be his own person, right? No, there's no facade, there's no persona here, which is kind of weird to say, because we know in the future he's gonna be Saul Goodman. This relationship between the two of them, I love it so much. I will not get tired of seeing these two characters interact with each other and seeing their dynamic grow as the seasons progress. Mike, on the other hand, he still is doing his own subplot. Again, not that I don't mind Mike's subplot throughout the season. It's been really interesting, especially since it ties into like the Salamancas. It ties into the I guess the wider drug empire. Like, that is going to open the floodgates to that. You know, truth be told, not a lot happened to him in this episode, or at least not enough that warrants like a longer discussion, I guess. Unlike the previous episode, I like Omar in this episode. I think he's a fun character. I don't want this to be like the last time we see Omar as a character. The two camera crew that Jimmy had hired since the first season, they're gonna do a commercial to promote the new law firm, I guess. The new James McGill, right? Very curious to know, and it's probably gonna be the case, but I have a feeling those two people, you know, those two camera guys, they're gonna be the ones to shoot the iconic Saul Goodman advertisement. Most likely. Either that or Jimmy does it by himself, hence the green screen. And that's gonna be like an incredible thing to witness as well, you know, like history in the making, to say the least. Whenever that pops up in the show, I can't wait for that. Jimmy wearing the different colored suits was a really fun montage. Him looking at the, I don't know what they're actually called, at least in English. You know what I'm talking about, like the balloon wind, like mascots that you see every now and again, and especially the one that Jimmy saw. It did inspire him, you know, to basically to be free, right? To be free and do whatever you want. The very bright color motif of that balloon mascot, whatever it is, definitely inspires like the overall colorful persona that we will see in Saul Goodman, right? So yeah. Oh, right. Border Patrol. Regalo Helado. This has been like a really good one shot. A one take. I mean, it's not as, you know, it's not really as complicated as other one takes that I know of, but you know, gotta appreciate it regardless, right? The way the camera was focusing on him makes him feel suspicious. Ooh. Interesting that they're showing that bug. Very deliberate in the editing. Are they implying that the truck is bugged? Oh. Of course. Ah. Okay. Who are you, buddy? I want to know who you are. Oh. Wow. I like that. I like that reveal. He's done this so many times.
You gotta act now. Listen, you do this the right way, you wait, you tell Howard to his face, he'll sink his dirty hooks into Mesa Verde before you get the words "I quit" out of your mouth.
Okay, Jimmy, I appreciate the advice, but the whole point of this is for you to be your kind of lawyer and me to be mine.
That is true. Let her do her own thing, you know? Let her handle her own resignation.
Hey, Kim, can we make this quick? I'm kind of swamped right now.
Sure. Thanks for meeting with me. I only need a few minutes. Again, thanks for taking the time.
You can just go ahead and rip off the Band-Aid. I have a pretty good idea why you're here.
Wow, look at that.
I'm not going to another firm. I'm starting my own. I figured I'd try giving it a go as a solo practitioner.
Well,
Ooh.
Wow.
I realized it was something I needed to do.
His facial expression there.
I'm grateful for everything you and the firm have done for me, especially the financial help with my schooling. And I'm ready to write a check for the remainder of the loan. I just need accounting to get me that figure.
No need. Our gift to you.
Wow.
Tell you the truth, I'm kind of envious.
Really? Why?
Something about a fresh start.
Ooh.
I thought long and hard about hanging up my own shingle.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Dad talked me out of it. Wanted me to join the ranks here. Throw another H in the firm's logo.
There's a lot of...
Kim, I want you to know that I always pushed you harder because I knew that I could expect more from you. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
I do feel like parts of what Hamlin said was genuine. Especially his...
Calling now.
Excuse me. Hi, Paige. It's Kim.
Oh man, hopefully I remember to talk more about Howard in the discussion. There's some really juicy stuff there that I think is worth discussing. Right on cue. Truck carrying the goods just left, and so he enters.
The safe choice for you would be HHM. I believe, however, that I am the right choice. That suit you're wearing, did you buy it off the rack? Because it fits you. And you alone. Because each and every stitch was fretted over with you in mind. Either you fit the jacket, or the jacket fits you.
I like this analogy.
What if I want a whole warehouse full of suits?
Having Mesa Verde as my sole client will take up the entirety of my attention, to be sure. I would not waste your time. Or mine.
Because the suit analogy also heavily applies to...
Oh, hey, Kim, we're in here.
Speak of the devil. To Jimmy as well.
I think it's a dentist's office.
2 offices for 2 dentists, each the exact same size with a mirrored layout. Oh, also, soundproof walls, what with the drilling and the pain and the whatnot.
Why do I feel like the soundproofing is gonna come back in a later episode?
Mesa Verde said no.
Oh, look at that smile.
Okay, I'm getting mixed signals here.
But I was like, enthusiasm, you know, and personal service, because that's gotta count for something.
Shit, yeah, that counts.
Exactly. So, I mean, because like, why were they even at HHM in the first place? Me. So, oh, and then when we walked out of the restaurant, when Kevin wasn't looking, Paige gives me a thumbs up, but not the regular thumbs up, the double thumbs up.
I love this so much.
Ernesto?
It's me, Chuck.
Oh, hey, Howard, is Ernesto with you?
No, it's just me.
Gonna tell him about Kim.
It's very possible. It's likely that we're losing Mesa Verde.
You already lost Mesa Verde.
Where are they going?
They're going with Kim Wexler. She left the firm.
Why is she going out on her own?
Well, the why is the why. The how is that she's pooling her resources with Jimmy.
Kim and my brother, partners at law. He's Svengali. The man is Sven Gallus.
Oh, look at this shot.
At any rate, back to Mesa Verde.
Oh. Beautiful.
I can do it. Force of will, and I've been getting better.
I know you have, but the message. that
Great
we
use
want
of
to
the
send-
mirror.
I know the message. That we appear professional and not crazy.
He says that and he's still wearing the blanket. But I mean, hey, this is a good step when it comes to Chuck and his own. Everybody's looking at Chuck like he's walking normally.
These days, the penalties for even the most honest of errors can be devastating. You need a sharp, young eye to catch that stuff.
I have a thought on what Chuck is actually planning here.
Look, I take your point. I do. But I have to say, I have complete confidence in Miss Wexler.
Look at that.
You won't find better than Kim Wexler. But no matter how talented one individual may be,
There's the but.
needs of Mesa Verde are too big to handle alone. I wouldn't handle your coming expansion alone.
Glad we did this.
Wow.
Anytime. We are there for you, day and night. That was amazing. You were fantastic. Truly. Oh, Chuck?
Get me home.
Ernie!
No, he was holding it in this entire time, huh?
Again, we want to thank you for accommodating the major like this.
You kidding? It's an honor. You guys are in for a real treat. You excited?
Yeah, excited.
Fudge. Yep. Major Theodore Fudge Talbot. His mom used to mail him care packages of fudge during the war, and he shared them with his friends. So that's the story, right, guys?
Yes.
Well, too many to count, he says.
I gotta say, Major Talbot.
Bro said I've never seen.
He says you're welcome.
I mean, the stories you must have heard. You
Teetering a little bit on elder abuse here.
I'll be back ASAP. I told you not to say anything.
Where the hell did you find this guy?
Wow.
You couldn't get a real war hero?
Yeah, like they grow on trees. So this guy owes me. I defended him a while back when he couldn't pay.
Defend him for what?
Public masturbation. Total bullshit.
All right, keep your voice down.
Oh God.
You're part of the greatest generation. You fought the Nazis.
Fought the Japanese.
You're not supposed to.
This machine was used in the Pacific, where the Japanese are.
Why don't you shut up and learn to take some direction?
You're supposed to be silent.
What is it, Ernie?
Look, Jimmy, man, I'm at your brother's and he's bad.
Okay, here's what you're gonna do. Wrap him in a
Uh-oh.
space blanket.
People are coming.
Where's the air hose? Stick it in your nose. Everybody line up. Smile.
Jeez.
I love that they didn't also react when you know. Well, I guess the that's funny.
So what happened?
They're sticking with HHM. Paige said they went over there this afternoon for some kind of courtesy meeting, or so she thought.
Jimmy's gonna put 2 and 2 together.
By Howard?
No. Chuck, you still want to do this?
Absolutely. Jimmy's face there does not instill confidence. We don't get to see what they were bringing, huh? Oh, hold on.
It's okay. I'm here now. And next time you see Howard, tell him you need a raise. A big one.
Yeah. Mesa Verde. Of course. Of course he would do this. Get as much intel as possible, right? Or no, maybe he's helping Chuck organize the folders. Or he just took the folders. I don't actually know. Jimmy is such a really he's an interesting character.
For 20-pound, 1 ream, and a glue stick. Oh, and point me to your best copier.
Okay.
I guess there's plenty worse places to be. So why don't you do it more fun?
Wow. Wow. The fact that just a single change in the document could change the entire thing, right? And Jimmy's just basically changing most of it. Okay, Jimmy. He's not doing this for himself, by the way. He's doing this for Kim. You gotta hope Chuck does not wake up. And you better make sure all of the evidence are gone. I'm scared that one of the sticky notes are, still there.
Just had to do it, huh? Couldn't stand to let Kim have Mesa Verde. You had to swipe it from her.
I didn't swipe anything. We retained our client.
You and Howard never even heard about Mesa Verde till Kim brought it to you on a red velvet pillow.
So if you're looking for a fight, Jimmy, I just don't have it in me. Thanks for staying with me. I know we have our issues, but if things were reversed, I hope you know that I would do the same for you.
That also felt genuine. That felt genuine, and it kind of stings, because what just happened during the night,
Can I do the jail now? You promised.
I did, didn't I? Huh? Okay, get up here.
Why don't you have to wear them?
Because Pop-Pop's a grown-up. And grown-ups get to be stupid.
Now that's a line. I love that.
Oh, listen, Walker. You are no longer my husband and no longer my boss. And you're not going to be my boss.
That's not for gardening.
Sweetie, what can I do for you?
Was not expecting the episode to end right there. Okay. There's a lot of people hiding behind masks this episode. Which is to say, I mean, that has been an ongoing theme, not just for this show, but also like Breaking Bad. But this episode specifically, I don't know, it just feels a lot more prevalent, especially at the start when we had Hamlin talking to Kim. I mentioned during the reaction, when Kim resigned from HHM and Hamlin's reaction to that, especially the reaction of Hamlin when he learned that Kim is going independent. She's going private on her own with some obvious help from Jimmy. His reaction is, I feel like there is some levels of, I feel like there are parts where he was being genuine when he was quote unquote uplifting Kim. I don't know. I feel like some people will say that he's probably just saying all of that, just to keep the mood positive, not to end their relationship at HHM on a bad note, trying to soften things up, corporate talk, if you will, like, oh, I know how you feel. I've been in your shoes before, and stuff like that. But I feel like there is some form of, again, like earnesty. I feel like there's parts of him that was being earnest. There was parts of him that was being genuine in what he said. I really do feel that way. Obviously, once Kim closes the door, he suddenly goes, like, cancel all of my meetings today. And then Kim's like, okay, I gotta go, And then later on in the episode, the stuff with Chuck happened where they retain Mesa Verde and all, but such as business, and business is business. Kim basically became a competitor, to say the least. You gotta do what you gotta do, but at the same time, again, like I do feel like there is some form of honesty from Hamlin, because I've seen this before. I've seen this when he's having talks with Jimmy and all of that stuff. Like, I think it's unfair to label Hamlin as a character that is villainous or some parts manipulative, to say the least. Not to say that he isn't fully, because he is still, at the end of the day, a form of obstacle for our main characters, for Jimmy and Kim, and that kind of fits him into the role of an antagonist, right? In the sense that the antagonist is someone who is stopping the main protagonist from achieving their goals, and that is exactly what Hamlin was kind of doing. Not really, though. Not really. Chuck is that guy. We'll get to Chuck later, because Hamlin, during that whole scene when they were talking to Mesa Verde, Chuck was the one who did all of the talking, right? Hamlin was just sitting there and just going like, yep, listen to Chuck. Hamlin did not put any major, like, input at all during that discussion. He was just like, listen to him. Listen to the big boss right here. He was just there for support. But man, like, there's so much, again, like the some of the facial expressions, the minute details in their reaction. There was a specific moment during that talk with the folks at Mesa Verde where Chuck was explaining things, and then Hamlin had this little, almost a quick, like, knee-jerk reaction, or this, like, really quick twitch in his mouth where he wanted to smile but he stops. I feel like Hamlin, now that, again, like, we're almost 2 seasons fully in to the show, we still have like a few more episodes before the season is over, but I feel like I'm getting a better picture of who Hamlin is and how he fits within the story, and especially his position when it comes to the rest of the characters. I think I've talked about this before, right? Where Hamlin, in fact, I feel like Jimmy talked about this before, where Hamlin is just following Chuck's orders. Like, at the end of the day, whatever Hamlin says, that is what Chuck says. He's just following Chuck, which, again, like, that kind of puts into perspective on what he said in the beginning with Kim in regards to a fresh start. I feel like Hamlin is a character that gets put in this position by force. If I were to believe his story about him and his dad, like, his dad wanted to put Hamlin on, the company, make it HHM, Hamlin, and McGill, right? There's 2 Hamlins. So, and I don't know, I feel like this is something that Hamlin, this wasn't the first thing that was on Hamlin's mind when it comes to, like, his future, his job, his dream, or whatever, but he got put in this regardless because of familial ties, and now he's just here. Like, where would he go beyond this? Like, I feel like Hamlin is actually stuck here in the sense that he cannot leave HHM. How could he? Which is why I feel like he was being genuine when he said that he was envious of Kim having a fresh start. I feel like that is something that he wanted in the past, but it now feels more like a distant memory, or more, I guess, more specifically, a lost dream, a dream that could never be achieved anymore, an impossible dream, to leave, because now he is the company, right? Well, at least one of the faces of the company. And even then, I also feel like he consciously knows that he is under the shadows of Chuck. Like, even when Chuck is not in the company, physically speaking, I mean, it's very clear that Chuck has higher power, more more respect in the company, and more people look to Chuck than Hamlin. Going back to what I said about where Hamlin fits into the whole narrative and especially the characters, I do feel like Hamlin is like stuck right there in the middle. Like, I feel like there's parts of Hamlin that is envious of both Kim and Jimmy, in that these people, they can do whatever they want. They don't give a flying they don't give a flying fuck about what is going on at HHM at this point, at the very least. Especially Jimmy, like, I can just leave. That's how Jimmy operates. It's even crazier to think that Jimmy's brother is Chuck, which I'm kind of tying into Hamlin and his dad and that dynamic. I don't know how that dynamic goes, but I would imagine when it comes to Hamlin and his dad is, again, from what I understand from this episode and what it was trying to say, his dad basically puts him in this position at HHM, and that is because his dad wanted him to be there, and now Hamlin is practically stuck here. Whereas Jimmy is kind of the opposite. I don't think Chuck wanted him to be here at all in the first place. Like, I have no reason to believe that Chuck wanted Jimmy to be here at all, especially given like their whole dynamic and their whole interactions with one another. Like Chuck doesn't really, he does not. I mean, again, like, even in season 1, Chuck says it onto Jimmy's face, like, you're not a real lawyer, right? How could you? How could you possibly be a real lawyer? Like, it is an insult to my profession. It is an insult to the profession, getting a diploma from whatever university that he had, that he got, And so Jimmy has this unique, Jimmy was in this unique position where nobody's really tying him to HHM, right? There's a McGill in the name, but that's not Jimmy, that's Chuck. If Jimmy leaves, nobody cares. Let's be real here. Nobody really cares. Maybe Chuck to a very minor degree. Yeah, I do feel like Hamlin is just right there, stuck in the middle. Like, he is envious of Jimmy and Kim. Like, he longs for that freedom, but at the same time, he feels like he has so much weight on his shoulders, that he is so burdened by his own responsibility, and that he, I guess, has accepted that this is his role right now. This is where he is at. This is his life, to be at HHM. And the sad reality is, he is not here by his own choice. He's such a fascinating character. He really is. Hamlin has been going up and up and up when it comes to like my favorite characters of the show. I mean, there's Jimmy, there's Kim, and I guess Hamlin is kind of like my third favorite right now, if I'm thinking about it. Like, he's such an interesting character. He really is. Again, like, honestly, I cannot wait to see where the show is gonna go with him in the next seasons, in the future. I do think that Kim is going down the trajectory of being partners with Jimmy, which we already are. I do believe that I kind of predicted that in like season 1, where she's gonna be with Jimmy right now, but there are parts of them that are opposing. Like, there's a lot of things that glue them together, but not all of it sticks. There's always going to be like 1 or 2 things that they disagree on in some situations on a fundamental level, and that difference is going to what will ultimately tear them apart. Like, this is not going to be a relationship that will last forever, unfortunately. That is how I am feeling. It's kind of the same thing with, sorry to compare this to Breaking Bad once again, but kind of the same thing with Walter and Jesse, in that they have chemistry. They have chemistry, yes, but it's not an always 100% positive chemistry. In fact, in the whole show, it's always been a crack every season. Like, it's almost like formulaic at that point, right? They come together, they work their magic, they have some fun, and then they fight, and then they have a falling off, and then they split, and then they come together again, and then they the cycle continues, right? That has always been the case with with Jesse and Walter in Breaking Bad. Jimmy and Kim is gonna hurt a lot more than that because they genuinely love each other. They really do, and it hurts. It stings to have this really terrible feeling that they are not gonna be together by the very end, because we don't see Kim in Breaking Bad at all. And again, to be fair, I think it's pretty clear that the reason Kim was not in Breaking Bad is simply because they didn't really think about Kim as a character in Breaking Bad at all. Like, she wasn't, I don't know, but pretty sure she wasn't even conceived as a character back then, you know, like they haven't really thought about like Better Call Saul, even like the mention of her. Chuck in this episode, that last part where he was talking to Jimmy, oh, that also stings. Again, as I mentioned, you know, this episode deals a lot with people wearing masks, and it's gotten to a point where I don't know where or when a character is wearing a mask and when a character is actually showing their true selves. Because at what point does the mask become the character? What I'm trying to say is when Chuck told Jimmy that we had our differences, but I'm glad that you're here with me, you know, that felt so genuine. But I don't know, again, like that felt so genuine. But it would not be surprising at all that by the next episode, Chuck's gonna be all like, Jimmy, what are you doing? Get out of my house. And probably before he learned that Jimmy was faking documents. It stings, as I mentioned, like it stings because I do feel like that is a genuine feeling that Chuck has, you know? It's their brothers, their family, you know? And that's like the hardest part of all. Because when you're family, like you're so bonded together, you're so close to each other. Even when you hate each other as a person, it's hard to hate them as family. You know, like that's like the hardest part. Man, when Chuck said that and you see Jimmy's like reaction, his face there, it was like, The reason why I'm like not entirely sure though, I'm sure that it is genuine. But the reason why I'm not entirely sure is like Chuck just, you know, took Mesa Verde away from Kim. In the defense of Chuck, I guess you could say like, you know, this is just, you know, business doing business, and maybe, you know, maybe Chuck has a fair point. You know, Chuck has a fair point. I hope people can agree on this. You know, Chuck has a fair point. Kim, while she is very capable of handling such a case and whatever, she does not have the level of resources that HHM has. And that is kind of what Chuck was arguing with Mesa Verde, right? But at the same time, he knows that Jimmy and Kim are a thing. Like, he knows. Hamlin knows, Chuck knows, we all know. We all know that these two are like glue. They stick together, right? And at this point, Chuck knows that Kim is working with Jimmy. Chuck getting rid of this opportunity for Kim is also a way, a proxy, I guess, for Chuck to sabotage Jimmy in the sense. Jimmy's not innocent as well. We literally saw him sabotage Chuck in the most illegal way possible. But all of this is just to say, when you put all of that together in context and then you hear the words that are coming out of these people's voices, these people's mouth, that I love you, Chuck, I love you, Jimmy, we're brothers, right? Regardless of our differences, we're always, you know, we always stick together, you know, we're family, you know, like, This guy again. Oh, this is what Mike was, okay, I see you, Mike. Okay, I understand what he was doing in the previous episode now. He's making a spike trap for, okay. There it is. Oh, the music cue, that was great. Oh, would you look at that?
Thank you for your patience. Didn't you say that the hearing is more or less a formality?
Well, the real work's already been done, yes.
Kevin and Paige don't need both of us there.
That may be strictly true, but we want to send the right message, don't we?
I'm just worried about your comfort.
Good morning. This meeting of the New Mexico State Banking Board is now in session.
For 46 years, the men and women of Mesa Verde Bank and Trust prided ourselves on personal service and attention to detail, second to none.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excuse me, Mr. Wattel, just one moment.
Here we go.
1216, that's correct, sir.
But in the original submission, we're seeing 1261 Rosella Drive.
It is 1261.
1261.
I think if you double check, you'll see that 1216 is correct. You are mistaken, and with all due respect, you're muddying the waters.
Wow.
We'd like to request an adjournment of just a few minutes so that we can amend the filing to reflect the correct address.
Well, I can give you an adjournment. I'm being told by staff that they've already done the research for 1216 Rosella Drive.
Oh.
Maybe next time, double check. Now, the soonest we could revisit
The
this
audio
matter,
design to sound up the electricity.
Well, it looks like 6 weeks from Friday. Will staff please note that Mesa Verde will return in 6 weeks?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I don't understand. It was 1216. It was. I checked. I double checked.
Chuck, it happened. Now we take our licks and we move on.
Jimmy did move quick. He did the switcheroo once again at the beginning of the episode.
Everyone makes mistakes.
Is Chuck gonna connect the dots?
This was no mistake.
He connected the dots. He knows. Meanwhile, Hector is waiting for the truck that will never arrive. Nacho's in there. Was that supposed to hit Nacho in the face?
I'm buying around for the house.
Of course.
Yeah? Yeah.
This gentleman's buying around for the house.
Hi, Paige. How are you?
Here we
Yeah,
go.
I mean, no, it's fine. Okay.
I love that Jimmy's there in the back. Deliberate shot, beautifully done.
Thank you.
The master painter at work.
I just got Mesa Verde back.
Wow, how did this happen?
What did I tell you? Sometimes the good guys win.
Chuck's ready to turn him over to me.
Wow. Really? That was quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go change and get over there.
Ground yourself.
Sorry?
Just touch the thing.
Hey, Jimmy. Hey, Kim.
Hey, Ernie.
Something's wrong with the lock.
Mr. McGill had me call a locksmith and change him.
I wonder why. Beautiful shot, by the way.
Hey, Chuck, why'd you change the locks?
Bye, Jimmy. Bye, Kim.
Bye, Ernie.
See you, Ernie.
Here we go.
So, Chuck, what's the deal with the locks?
He sabotaged me.
Buddy, what are you...
Please, don't bother. You and I both know exactly what I'm talking about.
Hey, you know what? We don't have to listen to this.
She does. You do. For your own good. 1261 Rosella Drive became 1216 Rosella Drive.
This is sounding like a lot of work.
No one ever accused you of being lazy.
Oh.
So you're saying if we look in here, all the addresses will be wrong?
Well, of course you weren't going to leave evidence behind. No crime is complete without the cover-up.
Oh, come on. I did all this, what, for
Damn.
some business?
He did it for you.
Damn. Chuck is so dead on the money. I mean, he is the real deal.
If what you're saying is true, Jimmy could be charged with forgery, fraud, falsifying evidence, even breaking and entering.
Frankly, I am sick about this. But facts are facts.
And what is your evidence?
My evidence is knowing my brother for his entire life.
There it is.
You made a mistake.
I did not.
I believe you did.
Look, I understand that you have a great affection for Jimmy. A great many people do. But please open your eyes here.
You made a mistake, and instead of just facing up to it, you accuse your brother of plotting against you.
He's capable of this. You know he is.
I know he's not perfect, and I know he cuts corners, but you're the one who made him this way. He takes care of you.
God
and all he ever wanted was your love and support. But all you've ever done is judge him.
Damn.
I feel sorry for him. And I feel sorry for you.
Wow. Wow. One of the best scenes of the series thus far. That was incredible. And I feel like Kim knows. She knows that Jimmy did all of that. She defended him. Look at her eyes.
Jesus, what?
There it is.
Kim, what?
Just drive.
Oh, man. Kim Wexler. What a character.
Let's go.
What's with all that?
I'm just trying to make it look like you have a jawline.
I do have a jawline.
Excuse me.
Hi, are you in charge here?
Yes, I am, and this is school property.
Wait.
You're just the person I want to
Wait a
speak
minute.
to.
I see that American flag.
We're making a documentary. I was told there was a display or a plaque of some kind. Would you know where that would be?
Why would we have a plaque?
Rupert Holmes. That's who the documentary is about.
I'm sorry, who?
Rupert Holmes. You know.
He went to school here?
Yeah. I was class of 64. He still talks about it.
But the school was built in 71.
He was a student in the old building that used to be here.
The old building.
Isn't Rupert Holmes English?
Dear, shut up.
And no promises, but I'll see what I can do about getting the kids to quiet down.
Oh, that would be super helpful.
Time to shoot.
Chop.
Yep.
Magic time.
Go. Ollie. 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 Nice.
Oh my god.
Nice.
That's the shot. That's the shot. I've seen that shot before. Such an iconic shot.
What's that?
We got hit the other day. The truck headed south got hijacked. Someone stole $250,000.
That's a lot.
I think it was you.
$250,000 is a lot.
They left the driver hogtied, not a mark on him. You're telling me you did this without someone on the inside? Not possible. How did you know about the truck?
All I can tell you is you guys aren't half as smart as you think you are.
Wow.
Why wasn't it in the papers?
What?
That's why he was looking at
The truck robbery. The cops keeping it out of the papers?
The cops don't know shit about it.
How's that?
You wanted to put the cops onto Hector? Why? You are nothing to him. He forgot all about you.
I haven't forgotten him. You need to calm yourself down. And you need to take that hand out of that pocket.
God damn it, bro. Mike has too much aura. He got too much sauce on him, man. He's kind of the GOAT.
And just so you know, it's over. I'm done with your boss.
Whatever.
Even Nacho's like stressed the fuck out.
After you left, the Good Samaritan came along and said, "Oh my God, oh my God." He cut the driver loose. The driver called us. We came out, got the truck.
And that Good Samaritan?
Hector shot him in the face.
Oh, Jesus. In a way, this is good information for Mike, though. He's also probably thinking about, like, the past, right?
You want to talk about this?
Not now, not ever.
Oh.
Your brother is one smart lawyer.
Wow.
The smartest one I know.
Wow.
He'd make quite an adversary.
Oh.
You better believe it.
I'm sure he will.
Going against him,
You'd really want to make sure you've got all your I's dotted and your T's crossed.
Jimmy's like, I got to triple check, especially the photocopier. Fuck, Ernie's there. Oh no. Nice driving, damn.
You see that guy the other night? Well, the answer is no.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's nice seeing Chuck getting more and more, getting used to it more, right? Going outside.
This person was here in this shop, is that correct?
On or about
The 18th, early morning. I believe you told my associate that he was here and that he made copies.
Yeah, but sorry, no. Yeah, well, when that guy showed me the picture, I thought maybe, but now that I'm seeing it again, sorry, don't know what to tell you. Guess I was wrong.
Son, listen carefully.
The audio once again. Oh no. Jimmy. Ooh, oh my god.
Fraud. Falsifying evidence.
Dude, okay, I don't want any problems here. So just get him out of here or I'm gonna call the cops, okay?
Oh man.
Call 911. Call 911. Come on.
Well. I'm scared. I'm scared that Chuck is not gonna make it. This is a terrible situation that we are in right now. I do love this episode. I really do. I think the conflict that is being set up right now, and just the immediate boom. Here we go. Chuck fell, hit his head. Now he's on the floor unconscious, and then we have Jimmy on the other side of the street, looking at his brother, probably dying right now and needs medical assistance ASAP. And Jimmy's having this internal conflict right now where he can go in, where he can rush into that store, help them out, call 911 or whatever, or he stays out of it. I think he is going to go into the store. I think the next episode, he's going to go into the store. That is how we're going to start the episode. He's going to go straight into the episode. He's going to comfort his brother, help him out, takes him to the hospital, because at the end of the day, they're still brothers. He still loves his brother, but by doing so, he is... Well, I mean, this depends on Ernie, on a nurse, though, now that I think about it, because his brother at this point is unconscious, right? So he wouldn't know that Jimmy's gonna be there. Unless he is actually conscious. Like, he hit his head, and he can still... I don't know. But regardless, if Jimmy goes in there and then he helps him out, Ernie's there, he sees all of this, he's obviously gonna ask questions like, why is he here in this very convenient time and place? There's a lot of really good moments in this episode. It's... Ooh. shit. It's really good. It's a really good episode. So many good moments. So many good plot threads getting some really good payoff. Well, sort of a payoff, not really. This is the penultimate episode. The payoff's probably going to be in the last episode. But just all the stuff that we have been building up and seeing it right now. This is incredible. This is great. The stuff with Mike, great stuff. Some really good details in there as well. Mike looking at the newspaper at this. When he was in that in that restaurant or whatever, and it's very clear from the way he's acting and whatever, he's enjoying the life and enjoying the fact that he got $250,000. Insane amount. But obviously Nacho coming in, kind of spoiling the mood. Mike is ensuring that everything's fine. He didn't leave any evidence, that will lead him to, that will lead the driver to him and thus to Nacho as well. And that's why Nacho's all, flinching and whatever. He's like, for obvious reasons, right? But, the information that Nacho gave to Mike also, I would say, is very useful information, like I mentioned, because now Mike knows the level of power that Hector has. He knows how far Hector will go in terms of keeping the situation confined and not spread out to the police and whatever. Mike's probably also thinking about like his past when he was a cop, with his son as well, and like that whole situation. Probably thinking of like, it's his cop brain that is still active, and that's why he keeps asking Nacho again and again, like, why didn't the police figure this out, knows about it and whatever. And then there's Kim in this episode, or more specifically, Kim in that one scene. My God, that scene was great. One of the best scenes of the series thus far, in my opinion. The conflict between Chuck, Jimmy, and Kim. That shot of Chuck just waiting in the room with the backlight. Oh my God, beautiful. And then of course, like the blocking between these three characters and how they're positioned within the scene and the lighting and it's great. It's great. Kim really is the standout because while Chuck is explaining in really, really good detail, by the way, and he is 100% right, and Jimmy's doing the whole slip and Jimmy thing of like, Chuck, what are you talking about? Like you make mistakes and whatever. Kim, wow. I was expecting Kim to do exactly what she did in this episode, by the way, and that is to defend Jimmy, but she does not like the fact that she was defending Jimmy because of this. Like, this is going against every fiber of her being. But this has been set up since the very beginning of season 2, right? When Kim was going with the flow and aiding Jimmy, to swindle people out, right? All of those little things that she did helping Jimmy at the start of the second season. This is the first major decision that she took, being his actual accomplice, aiding Jimmy, helping him out, even though she knows that Jimmy is in the wrong. And she knows that Chuck is in the right. Like, she sees through him completely. Like, she knows. She knows. And yet she chose Jimmy nonetheless. Comparing with Breaking Bad again. Spoilers for Breaking Bad, I guess. Even though, technically, if you're watching this, you've probably already seen Breaking Bad. But, in case people... there are, I would imagine there are people who only watch Better Call Saul. But Skyler in Breaking Bad, there was a point where Skyler knew what Walter was doing and she decided to help Walter, right? Didn't last long. Ended miserably when Walter, when all things went completely, off the rails for him. But she was helping Walter. But her decision to do that is obviously a major toll on her emotionally speaking. Kim is already doing this very early on within the series of Better Call Saul, and it's very clear how much she loves Jimmy and vice versa. This one is gonna hurt a lot, because while I do like Skyler, I love Kim. Kim is an incredible character. She's up there. She's high on the list. Sometimes she's number 1, sometimes she's number 2. You know, it depends on like who I am like enjoying more on screen, whether it is Jimmy or Kim. But these two characters are always on the at the top of my favorite list of this show thus far. She's incredible. What hurts is the inevitable breakup between these two characters and the inevitable going against each other of these characters. You know what I mean? That's gonna sting, and it's gonna sting even more for Kim, because I feel like Kim is gonna, she's gonna turn a blind eye for Jimmy's actions for a long while, I would imagine, until it reached a point where she could no longer tolerate Jimmy. I feel like that's gonna be her character arc. Jimmy's gonna cross a bridge that is too far for Kim. Kim can no longer take it, and that causes the breakup, and that's gonna hurt a lot because it shows you how much Kim has actually been with Jimmy throughout these entire throughout these many ups and downs, to say the least. Chuck, on the other hand, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's not looking good. What I hate about this, he could die. He could die in the next episode. Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, especially Breaking Bad, Breaking Bad does not pull their punches when it comes to killing off characters. Well, not necessarily major characters, mostly like side characters and whatever, but I don't know. Here's what I think is going to happen. Chuck is going to survive. He's going to get hospitalized. But the hospitalization, him in the hospital, he's going to be on life support. He's not going to make it. He dies. And when Chuck dies, there goes the one person that is actively 100% keeping Slip and Jimmy out of his brother. The moment he dies, Jimmy is quote unquote free. Nobody's stopping him because Kim is obviously not going to stop him right now. In fact, I feel like Kim is going to be the next Chuck. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, Kim's trajectory is that she is going to, as I mentioned, right? She's going to allow Jimmy to do all of these bad things, but then there's going to, it's going to reach a point. But with Chuck gone, nobody's really going to stop Jimmy from doing Jimmy things. There's nobody else who's going to, to keep Jimmy at bay anymore, to ground him. Definitely not Hamlin, because Hamlin's, I don't know, Hamlin's always this enigma in the series where he's always following Chuck's shadow, and he's never really his own person. And when he is his own person, it feels like there's a lot of regret coming from him. I don't know. Really solid penultimate episode. Here we go.
Father Brady's in the chapel.
No,
Just
wait a
push
minute.
the call button if you want to see him.
No, this is a flashback. Hold on. Great reveal. Just notice the color grading. Whoa.
It was a fun night.
Looks just like Jimmy.
Jimmy, you want to eat? Go eat. I'll bring you something. Roast beef, no tomato, Italian on the side.
Oh. Wow.
Mom. Mom?
Jimmy.
No, Mom, it's me, Chuck.
Jimmy.
No, Mom. It's me.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow.
Is your brother in the building? We can use the intercom.
How? Her final moments is calling for Jimmy. Jimmy's not there.
Chuck? Hey, Chuck. Chuck, where's Mom? What happened?
She's gone.
What? When? Did she wake up? Did she say anything?
He's not gonna say, is he?
No.
Jealousy? Damn! That's a cold open. Yep.
Give me a cushion for his head.
Okay, yeah, hold on 1 sec.
Chuck.
615 gold.
Buddy, you okay?
Hang tight, Charles. Almost there.
What's that, Charles?
You have to turn off the lights.
No, we can't do that right now, sweetie.
God. No EKG. No EKG.
Yes, Charles, we need to do an EKG.
Hold him down,
restrain him.
Please turn off the lights.
Calm down, Charles. This is just gonna get everything figured out for you. We got this. Just keep your head down.
I love how long that entire, shot took. That entire scene.
Chuck.
Well, if it isn't Johnny on the spot.
What does that mean?
Is Ernesto out there? Ernesto, how long was I unconscious in that print shop?
About 10 minutes, I think, but I didn't look at the clock.
And yet you were there.
Yep.
You bribed him. That kid behind the counter. Want to have a laugh at my expense?
I called him.
Ernie.
I called Jimmy earlier before I picked you up. I was worried about you, and I called him.
Wow.
Get out. Both of you.
Chuck feels like everybody's going against him. He feels like everybody's gaslighting him. Man. Oh, I feel bad. I mean, if you don't feel bad for Chuck in this moment, like, I don't know what to tell.
I'm fine to hang out, whatever you need.
Nah, we're good here.
Look, I didn't want to say anything, but your brother, the way he's been talking about you lately, it's like he's really out to get you, Jimmy, and I don't know. You're my friend.
Wow.
I'll call you tomorrow.
Ernie's a good guy. Meanwhile, damn, Mike pulled up quick. Surprised Nacho and, I'm surprised they didn't notice.
He should be home.
Jimmy, you're doing the right thing.
I'm still waiting for that commercial.
You are the greatest generation. You didn't start World War II, but you sure as heck finished it. Now, in your golden years,
Look at this
you
shot.
need someone looking out for you.
Look at how happy she is.
Jimmy McGill, a lawyer you can trust.
It's really good, Jimmy. You made a really good commercial.
Oh.
Oh, finally. So how is he?
The good news is that physically he's okay. As far as losing consciousness, my best guess is Charles had what's called a stress-related syncope.
Chuck, hey, buddy, it's me. They said everything looks good, so let's get you out of here. What do you say?
Oh dear.
I have to believe that it's just a matter of time before he comes out of it.
Matter of time. Fine then. I'll wait. Right here.
Your barrel gonna be cold? Let's suppose so. Well, then you better have paid attention to that shot. Hit. How many boxes?
Just the one.
You've done your duty. You can go now. It came out a bit harsh. Look, I've been zapped and poked and prodded. Now I want to be left alone.
The photo there. Love the shot. Okay. What you planning, Chuck? Office box? Man, they love doing this shot in this show. You know, the camera pointing upwards. Pluribus has that too. It's almost a signature, you know. Is that Nacho or the other guy? Can't quite see. No, I don't think that's Nacho. That guy has hair. Oh! The twins? Okay. Easy to identify. Red and white. Oh! Not a good shot. Well. What's going on? This is quite intense. Wow. But who could it be? Nacho's still inside of the house. Someone else is... There's somebody else. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, God.
It's about Chuck. It's important, that's all he'll say.
Hmm.
In the meantime, who was it who wanted coffee?
Everybody.
Yeah, okay. This young lady will get you coffee?
Her reaction there, like, what, me?
Hey, what's up?
Jimmy, I have just one question. Are you behind this?
Am I behind what?
What is it now?
I know why you're here. We can discuss it later.
Right now, I'm busy. Goodbye.
Has to do with what Chuck was meddling in the beginning, right? The office boxes? Is it like the thing that he sort of mentioned during a flashback in season 1? Jimmy got into trouble and then Chuck got him out? Is it about that? Dear God.
See, I think these walls are pretty solid.
What I really need is a proper Faraday cage. That's what I need. Not patronize me, Jimmy. I'm not crazy, right?
Howard tells me you quit HHM.
I didn't quit. I retired.
Oh.
He's worried about you.
He should be relieved.
You're his #1 guy. Without you, that whole place goes down the drain. What brought this on exactly, Chuck? Huh?
Man, he feels so defeated.
Because I don't know what you are if you're not a lawyer.
Waving the white flag, basically, right?
Is this because you lost Mesa Verde? So what? Who cares? No, no retirement for you. When you're 99, you can drop dead giving closing arguments to JudgeBot 3000, which will run on electricity, by the way. That's your future, okay?
Jimmy's predicting the AI future. Bravo, Vince.
I made a mistake.
What mistake?
A simple, nothing little bank address. 1216 instead of 1261. I screwed it up. I hurt the client.
I love that we're focusing on Jimmy here.
And then I blamed you. It used to be, it all used to work, and now it doesn't anymore. People got hurt because of me.
Oh, man, look at his expression here, man. All that guilt.
What if I told you you didn't make a mistake?
Oh, he's gonna tell the truth, is he?
I rat-fucked you. It was me. I changed 1261 to 1216.
Are you telling the truth? Or are you just trying to make me feel better?
I am saying it to make you feel better. Sure shit wouldn't be telling you otherwise. But yes, it's the truth.
Admittance.
Gee, worked her butt off to get Mesa Verde while you and Howard sat around sipping scotch and chortling. She earned it and she needs it. I thought you'd just say, oh crap, I made a mistake, and go on with your life like a normal person. But oh no, wishful thinking.
You do realize you just confessed to a felony?
He did.
I guess. But you feel better, right? Besides, it's your word against mine.
Chuck? I swear, if he has a recorder and he recorded that whole thing. I hate myself. Oh my god. That's how we're ending the season. Well, shit. Chuck is on a roll these past 2 episodes, man. Not only did he got everything right down to the minute details in regards to Jimmy and his like actions, his plan. He also he's like 2 steps ahead. He got that tape recorder, and Jimmy couldn't lie to his brother. Man, he loves Chuck the brother, but he hates Charles the lawyer. Man, he did confess to a felony. He said it all. He told the truth, and he Chuck specifically said that just to to put it on the record. You just confessed to a felony. I did. Ah. I feel like Jimmy, again, Jimmy loves his brother a lot. He really does. It's this love-hate relationship, more specifically. But at the end of the day, he does not want real harm coming to Chuck. It's always his actions towards Chuck has always been this cycle of like Chuck does something that Jimmy does not like. Jimmy does something bad for Chuck, and then he regrets it completely. The moment Chuck tells Jimmy that he feels like his brain isn't working anymore because he's so hung up on the fact that he mixes up 1216 and 1261. The focus on Jimmy's expression as he says it as well. Oh, and I do love when Chuck is in the hospital and then Jimmy stays by his side. You know, the obvious callback to the cold open of this episode, which, man, there's layers to this. You know, that moment at the beginning of the episode, while the 2 brothers are just waiting for the inevitable time as their mother is on her deathbed, Jimmy walks out, which I take as there again, like I mentioned, like there's a couple of layers to this because he is the one who initiated the suggestion of like, let's just go out, have some food. He says something along the lines of like, it's been 3 days, what's 3 more days, like she could be alive then, and whatever, like don't worry about it. I guess there is optimism in there, but there's also the arrogance of like, well, I'm not gonna miss it, I'm not gonna miss her passing and whatever, right? I'll just go, whatever. Whereas Chuck has that really strong connection and feeling towards her mother. That's why he decided to stay. Like any moment could be her last, so he wanted to stay as long as possible. The moment Jimmy leaves, he breaks down, right? And I feel like the fact that Chuck was breaking down and we didn't see Jimmy break down, even when Jimmy came back, and Chuck tells him that she passed. Like we don't see that level of of emotional output. That emotional feeling. Obviously, he is sad, yes, but not to the same level as Chuck. Chuck has that really strong connection I feel towards his mother, right? That was really raw. But when his mother wakes up for the final time and she calls out Jimmy instead of Chuck, and Chuck keeps, repeating himself like, no, this is Chuck, this is Charles. She still calls out for Jimmy. It's obvious who, at least from what I'm getting at, Jimmy's probably the favorite. Either the favorite or she cares about Jimmy more. Maybe because maybe because Jimmy is a troublemaker, so she knows about it, and that's why she probably has more sympathy towards Jimmy. I don't know, like at least that's how I feel about it. Which is even more sad if you think about it. Like if Jimmy's mom cares about him more, but Jimmy doesn't feel that way, and that's why he has this different, feeling towards her. Whereas Chuck cares about his mom more, but her mom maybe doesn't care about Chuck as much. I don't know. Probably reading too much into it, but that's how I'm feeling when it comes to the cold open of this episode, which mirrors what is currently happening now. Jimmy obviously cares so much for Chuck. He looks up to him, right? He wants that approval. Like I mentioned about this, I think, during the season 1 discussions, where Jimmy becomes a lawyer and whatever. He wanted that approval from Chuck that, hey, I can be just like you. Or hey, look at this. I am trying to do better for myself. Like I'm trying to be a good person. But Chuck doesn't see it that way, right? He sees Jimmy as like this fake lawyer and whatever. And so we have this dynamic once again where one cares more for the other, whereas the other doesn't. Not to say that Chuck doesn't care for Jimmy, but it's clear between the two of them who loves the other more. Jimmy loves Chuck so much more that he is willing to, commit his felony, commit his crime, just to make him better. Just to make you feel better, and that is his downfall, or rather, his biggest mistake here. Just when things are getting better for him, just when things are getting good for Jimmy. Yeah. And then we got Mike. Don't. Who is doing this? Because obviously it's not Nacho. Because obviously there's somebody else here who is looking out for Hector. I have one guess. I have one theory on this. This could be our introduction to none other than Gustavo Fring. Don't kill Hector. That's my prey. Because who else could it be? Unless it is actually somebody else, that we have never seen before, who wants Hector alive, but I can't really think of somebody else. I feel like this is it. This is it. Aside from that, I don't know. Actually, I don't know what else to say when it comes to this episode. Beautifully shot, beautifully well directed. I'm watching this episode back to back with like the last episode, and I feel like I talked, like the stuff that I talked about in the last episode, in the last episode discussion, pretty much applies to some of the characters in this episode. So just go watch the discussion on that episode. We're setting up season 3 in a really big way with this whole conflict between Jimmy and Chuck, and that's something that I'm kind of excited for. I'm really excited to see, I guess, more hopefully more courtroom drama. Because that is kind of what we got in the very beginning of like the first season, right? Which we never really got more in the rest of season 1 and in this season. But I'm hoping, now that we could have like an actual case, we're going to get that courtroom drama. We're going to be in that court. We're going to be seeing, Jimmy and Chuck and maybe even Kim and Hamlin go ham and ham, going, these battle of words. Battle of evidences, forgery of evidences as well. Like, I don't like, what are they gonna cook, just to bring one down? It's a tough, it's an uphill battle between, for Jimmy and Kim, because they're just two people. HHM is an entire company. I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't actually know if we're gonna go to court in this situation, right? I don't know. Chuck may as well bring the evidence to Jimmy and say, hey, I had this evidence. I could bring you down. I could present this, but I'm not. Just know that I could. Enticing stuff. I cannot wait for season 3. Hopefully, the upload schedule for the third season is going to be a lot better than the second season, because you know how long the second season took for me. I do apologize for that, but hopefully it'll be a breeze. I will see you all next time for the third season of Better Call Saul. Take care, everybody. Have a nice day. Peace.